Classic me, both late. How ironic. Yeah, the UFC card hasn't started yet. It said 12:15. I mean, it said 12. It said 12 originally. Then it said 12:15. Now it's pushing it all the way back to 12:30. Great. So we got a little bit of time to chill. You know, might as well give out my picks, my predictions. By the way, let me just say, it is so good to be back. It is so good to be back posting, to be back live, to be back sitting, chilling, and actually watching fights. You know what I mean? I was out of town. I went to go visit a buddy 2 weeks ago for the Sean O'Malley card, so wasn't streaming then. And then I went to Vegas last weekend. You know, nice little chill couple weeks of travel, but we're back. I hate whenever I finish eating. Like, I finish eating and it could be the crappiest meal ever. It'd be like, well, I don't really eat like fast food that much. You know, I'll get like Chipotle or something, but you know, McDonald's is like, oh, you're on a road trip and you need a quick, you know, fuel me up, like a pick me up. Yeah, I'll grab a McChicken, bro. Sign me up. But anyways, listen, that my point being was like, all right. Sorry, someone was talking to me here. Anyways, I don't know what I was saying now. I don't know what I was saying, but regardless, you know, I was traveling a lot. Basically wasn't streaming, but it is so good to be back. It is so good to just be back, to just be like actually zoned into the cards, because when I was in South Carolina, we watched like a good amount of it, but I wasn't really honed and zoned in as I usually am. You know, like when I was visiting my buddy, we were building a bonfire, then we were trying to set up, you know, dogs and like, you know, corn on the cob and all that shit. So it was like a little like multitasking and not, you know, like, because we were out like further into his backyard, so there was no accessible TV where you just throw up the card and watch. So I mean, I had it on my phone, but I wasn't as locked in as I usually am. I'm locked in right now and I'm ready to go. And the Sean O'Malley card, you know, it was a pretty good card. Marab did his thing. I honestly thought Patchy Mix was going to beat Mario Bautista. Funny enough, I actually saw Patchy Mix like, I think when I think we were going to the airport on our way home. Yeah. Or no. It was when we got there, sorry. It was when we got there, bro. I saw Patchy Mix. I was about to ask him to like flick up and stuff, but then I was like, no, whatever. You know, the dude had a joint like rolled up, ready to like puff up and shit. I swear to God, he like walked right past us, and not even a second later, like, you know, you could smell the ganj like coming from Patchy's way, bro. So I didn't want to bother him, but yeah, I saw Patchy Mix. Ironically enough, I was hoping I was going to see a lot more of the fighters, but then I looked up like, can you go to the UFC PI, and it's all like it's not accessible to the public. So I was like, what? Why would I do that? And there was no event either, so it didn't make sense to. But yes, I seen Patchy Mix like right when we got there at the airport. But what up, Zach? What up? What up? Yeah, dude, I was just saying, I haven't been live in so long. I haven't been posting. I've just been busy. I've been traveling. Just a lot going on. But, dude, I'm so hyped for Khalil Rountree and Jamal fucking Hill. Are you kidding me, bro? Dude, I'm so hyped for this card. Ignacio Bahamondes and oh my god, dude. Is he? Why do either of those two have to lose? Bro, this card is actually going to be really good, I feel like. This card, especially the main card. Like Naimov and Bogdan Grad, that's going to be an okay fight. Nazim Sadykhov, dude. Oh my god, I love Nazim Sadykhov. I love his style. His striking is so crispy. It's so quick. It's so clean. Dude, phenomenal fighter. Sadykhov. And then I'm not really, dude, I'm not even going to lie to you guys. I'm not really, like, I want to pick Myktybek Orolbai. Beastie, what's good? What is good, bro? The co-main event is going to be fires. Yeah, dude. Most of these fights are like the main event, or the main event is phenomenal. Khalil Rountree and Jamahal Hill, absolute fireworks. Then we got the co-main event, Ignacio Bahamondes, Fiziev. Dude, we're talking like, these are like pay-per-view-esque fights. Like, obviously you don't have a championship belt on the line with, you know, some of these fights, but we're talking like, these guys are literally like the third or fourth fight on a pay-per-view card type stuff. Like, these are very good fights. Myktybek Orolbai, bro. My guy, Myktybek Orolbai is back. Dude. I'm excited. Dude, I'm not really hip to Tofiq. I'm not really hip, you know? For the past 3 cards, I haven't watched my tape, so that's why I never, you know, I haven't posted my picks. I didn't want to, you know, sway someone in a certain way and be like, well, I don't even know who Tofiq is. I'm excited. This is my, I might have watched this fight actually before. Let me check him out real quick. I can't remember off the top of my head if I watched any. Wait, no, this is his first fight in the UFC? Oh, well, that's exactly why I don't know who this guy is. So this is exciting. Oban Elliott is going to destroy, bro. Oban Elliott is about to cook. You reckon he's going to get a knockout, Beastie? Oban Elliott, does he have like a good submission threat? I'm not really sure. I know he has like pretty good wrestling, but Oban's more so known for like his striking, no? Then again, I don't know. Maybe he is a wrestler and I'm just a moron right now. This is what happens when you don't do your tape, bro. This is what happens when you don't do your tape research and you just go off the fly and try and remember the guy's like last few fights. But I'm pretty sure he's majority striker. At least I don't know. I can't remember. He is. He's mainly a striker, Beastie. Dude, I'm excited. I'm excited regardless. I'm excited and I'm hyped up. Dude, speaking of Oban Elliott, so his last fight was Hafez. Dude, Hafez has fought some killers, bro. Hafez really went through it. Bro, he fought Jack Della and he fought Oban Elliott. That's insane, dog. And Oban is like future top 10, if not potential champ. How old is Oban? Oban can't be that old, bro. Oban is 27 years old? Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. For sure, Oban Elliott is going to be a top 10. If not, maybe even a champion, bro. This guy, dude, the Welsh gangsta. I remember his pose. Isn't his pose like this or something? Like he just goes like this, like he stands up and it, however he does it. Oh my god, I'm excited for this card, though. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah, I was going to say, who do you guys got in the main event, bro? Like, some of these fights are more than likely going to be sleeper fights. I'm sure this first one, the few women's fights, I've actually been hearing a lot that a lot of people are taking Melissa Mullins via finish. And they're also taking the one girl. I can't remember her name now. Not Claudia, but the other one. They're taking her by finish, too. I've seen a good amount of people actually go that route. I was like, oh, wow. Bop, 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 bop. Wow, you guys both got Khalil, bro? Are you serious? Dog, it's gonna make me stress out my pick now. Are y'all serious, bro? Hamdi Abdel Wahab doing his thing, eh? I feel like this is gonna be a very, very boring fight, bro. Like, Hamdi Abdel Wahab. I couldn't actually believe that this was a pick'em, bro. Not right now, but it's not a pick'em right now, I guess, but Zach, I hate that you asked me that. Because yeah, I do got some bread on let me tell you what I have, bro. I took Naimov and Bogdan Grad to start round 3. I took Tagir Ulanbekov in the fight to go over 5.5 minutes. So that was like a little minus 200 that I added into that. I took Myktybek Orolbai, and I took the fight to start round 2. Plus 100, bro. And then I took Hamdi Abdel Wahab and Mo Usman. I just took that to sprinkle up the odds to plus 500 for the fight to start round 3. So, you know, we should be good. Ignacio. Oh, man, dude, I don't want Fiziev to go on a giant losing streak, though. Beastie, you do realize Fiziev is going to go, what is that, 4 losses for him, then? 4 losses for him? A lot of people are like, oh, well, the injury doesn't count. Well, it kind of does, though. Dude, Mo Usman might honest. This is gonna be a weird fight, dude, to score, bro. These guys both are like, they're probably already gassed. It is what it is. Yeah, for the main event, so here's what I was thinking for the main event. So I was originally swinging Khalil Rountree. Yeah, I know. So I was originally swinging Khalil Rountree. And dude, there was something, there was a part of me that was like, dude, Khalil Rountree really showed out. Khalil Rountree really, like, put a showing on Alex Pereira. You know what I mean? Like, Khalil Rountree took it to Alex Pereira. Like, if that Khalil Rountree shows up tonight, potentially, dude, potentially he could go in, he could throw Jamal Hill off, he could land some big strikes. You know, yeah, dude, I honestly think Usman, I don't know. I don't even know who won that round. Probably Hamdi. No, Zach, I don't even have a fight clock anymore, bro. I figured, like, I don't know. I might throw one on, but I don't really have a fight clock anymore. I'm gonna just, like, yap about the fights and just, if some crazy stuff happens, you know. But anyways, Jamal Hill is way too, like, he's way too crisp. He's way too, like, he's elusive. And, like, I've been seeing a lot of people say, like, the obviously Alex Pereira's a different breed, but the Yuri Prohaska that Jamal Hill faced was, like, next level, bro. The Yuri Prohaska that Jamal Hill was up against, I'm telling you right now, like, that was probably one of the best Yuri Prohaskas we've seen. Aside from, like, round 5 Yuri Prohaska in that one fight, that was probably the best Yuri Prohaska that we've seen. So, like, Jamal Hill, okay, he loses to Yuri Prohaska in one of his best forms, like, that he's ever been in. Dude, I don't rate that bad, bro. Like, a lot of people are going to say, well, oh, he got knocked out. He got knocked out by Alex, and then he got demolished by Yuri. Like, he damn near got knocked out in the Yuri fight, you know? And it's, like, 3 times, you know? And it's, like, I don't know, man. I mean, that Yuri Prohaska was really good. That Yuri Prohaska was really, really good, bro. Mo Usman's about to take this fight, dude. Mo Usman's actually going to win this fight, guys. Mo Usman by robbery, dude. Hamdi Abdelwahab is about to lose. Screw it. Come on, bro. But, man, dude, because I was thinking Khalil Rountree originally, and now, like, I swayed toward Jamal Hill. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know, dude. I think I'm sticking with my boy Jamal Hill, dude. He can't. Him and Fiziev, like Fiziev, okay, Ignacio Bahamondes, I can see maybe being a little bit more ready, bro. Ignacio Bahamondes, I can definitely see being a little bit more ready for Fiziev. You know, and a lot of people are going to say, oh, well, he beat Jalen Turner. Bro, I mean, Jalen Turner's pretty good, dude. He's not bad. His record is really deceiving. You know what I mean? Dude, Beastie, I'm so hyped up for next week. Are you kidding me? Don't even get me yapping about next week, bro. I still got to yap about this week, dog, for real. Anyways, I will yap about next week a lot, though. I have to just, like, talk MMA. I haven't talked it in so long, but I don't know. My final pick, I'm saying Jamal Hill. I think I'm gonna have to go against you guys, bro. And if Jamal Hill gets chinned, so be it. But I think Jamal Hill is gonna be fine. Khalil Rountree hits hard, but Alex Pereira and Yuri Prohaska hit different, dude. And you guys cannot even deny that. There is no way you guys are putting Khalil Rountree in the same, like, category as Yuri Prohaska and Alex Pereira. Right? Am I tripping? Let me know if I'm tripping. I don't know. Yeah, Mo Usman's about to steal this fight, guys. Checks out, bro. Checks out. Hamdi is literally gonna. He's probably gassing. He's probably gassing hard right now, bro. I mean, he hasn't. I don't know. I love Ignacio, but Rafael works the body. Dude. Exactly, bro. And the thing, too, is, like, Fiziev hits hard, bro. He's fast, but he hits hard, too, dude. Very hard. You know, everyone looks at the Justin Gaethje fights, and they're like, oh, you couldn't. Dude, Fiziev hits freaking hard, bro. Dude, Loner Caviar has to come back too, man. They probably don't have any good matchups for him. They really just probably don't have any good matchups for him. Like, who's... I don't know. I gotta pull up the flyweight rankings right now, dude. Because Loner Caviar, I'm actually, like, a little concerned right now that we haven't seen him fight in a fat minute. When was his last fight? Was the China card, right? Back in, like, August or September or something? Right? Or am I tripping? You got Mo Usman in round 3 or by decision? Dude, Mo Usman won this last round for sure. And he arguably could have won that first round, dude. I mean, I'd probably give it to Hamdi, but I don't know. We could see some weird stuff, dude. That's why I'm a little concerned for my Myktybek Orolbai pick, because I think a lot of people were saying like that the other guy that was like the other guy's like hometown or something, right? I don't know if that was the case or what was going on, but you're saying it's going to be a split, or you're saying you bet the split? Because you're probably going to be a very rich man if you did bet the split. And it was UFC London. Oh, yeah, that's right. With Sean Brady and Leon Edwards, right? UFC London. Dude, I have a weird feeling that we are going to see a split decision. I have a very weird feeling that we're going to see a split decision, but who knows? Who knows, man? I mean, who knows? I'd say it's a pretty even fight though right now. Mo definitely won that last round. You could argue that Hamdi won the first one, but I don't know. I hate the fact that these guys are like heavyweights, but they literally don't fight like heavy. Like when you think heavyweight, you think like huge guy, lots of power. Yes, the cardio may not be there, you know, as much as like your freaking flyweights and your bantamweights and stuff, but like, I don't know, I don't know, maybe I'm just... Then again, I probably wouldn't have any better cardio than Mo Usman, but no, I'm just kidding. I mean, I don't want to challenge him or nothing. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a split decision. By the way, round 3 starts. Let's go. Probably should have taken it to go to decision, but you know, I didn't know if like Hamdi Abdelwahab was going to gas in the 3rd round, because he gasses, bro, and it seems like he's kind of gassed right now. Yeah, Edwards versus Brady. I'm going to see right now, though, because I kind of want to look at the flyweight rankings real quick and just... Screw it, dude. Give him Bruno Silva. No, I'm just kidding. No, dude. I do not want Loner. How old is Loner? Loner's like 25 or maybe even 24, bro. He's oh my god, jeez. Excuse me. Dude, Mo Usman. Let's go, Mo Usman. Luna Kevea. Wait, another good fight though on this card. Yeah, Mo Usman is dude, if Mo Usman doesn't, I don't know. I don't want to speak on anything because you guys could argue that Hamdi Abdelwahab low-key kind of got the judges not in his last fight. You could argue that. But another good fight though, Orolbai and Musayev. Who do you guys got in the Orolbai Musayev? Dude, please tell me you guys have Orolbai, bro. Please tell me you guys have Orolbai, dude. And by the way, does anyone know what happened with the weight? Because they both kind of collectively agreed for 165. I'm pretty sure it was Orolbai that... I saw like it to be rumored that it was Orolbai, but nothing was ever confirmed. At least from my... There's so much stuff I gotta look into. Dude, that... What? I mean, dude, Mo being plus 300 is kind of insane. I'd still have it at a coin flip. Like, you could go either way. Dude, Mo won that fight. Also, Zach, you know how confident that makes me feel now in Orolbai? Seeing you have literally Orolbai. You, wait. Oh my God. They might rob Mo. They might literally rob Mo. Dude, they might rob Mo. He definitely won that fight, bro. Mo won that. It closed at plus 150. That doesn't even make any sense, dude. It should have closed at like minus like 250. What? That doesn't even make any sense. Wait, who do you guys got? Beastie mentioned UFC 317. Who do you guys got for the main event for that one? You took Mo live at plus 250. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Hamdi doesn't get another fucking robbery because Mo Usman cooked him. Let's go. Oh my God, dude. Thank God. Thank goodness. Oh my God, dude. You don't know how freaking happy I am about that. I mean, not that it was a crazy performance, but... Oh my God, the way Hamdi was just holding up his hand like he actually won. Thank goodness, bro. Oh my God, dude. Unanimous too. Unanimous too. Thank God these guys have brains, bro. It gives me hope for Orolbai. It gives me hope that Orolbai, in case he does go to decision, will not get robbed. It looks like we have some pretty good fundamentally understanding judges. Okay, these guys know their fundamentals. They understand what actually wins a fight. You know, it may only be 15 seconds of whatever happened, but sometimes that's how fights happen. Okay, there's 5 minutes of nothing, and then there's 15 seconds of fucking fame, and you gotta account that 15 seconds for that entire round. You can't act like the hugging mattered. You can't act like the staring mattered or the center of the octagon mattered. Okay, none of that matters. Okay, if there's 15 seconds of damage, okay, I get submissions, I get this and that, but come on, if we're not actively working to finish the fight. Like good old Mark Goddard says, come on, let's get it. Come on, work to finish. Work to finish. Y'all watch The Ultimate Fighter? I actually just caught up on the first 4 episodes the other day. I don't want to spoil anything in case anyone's, you know, chilling and trying to watch it, but, you know, I don't mind The Ultimate Fighter. I actually kind of like it. That's literally what got me into, like, mixed martial arts in the UFC. My one homie, I mean, aside from, like, McGregor fights and stuff like that, the big pay-per-views, Israel Adesanya back when, you know, he was killing and on top of the world on his, like, 7 or 6 title defense. That kind of stuff was different, but The Ultimate Fighter was literally like the grazing on the cake. You know what I mean? Like, my one buddy introduced me to The Ultimate Fighter, and bro, I just like started binging that shit for like months on end, dude. I'm not even kidding. I remember he like hit me up a few months later and was like, yo, you want to like watch this season? And I'm like, yeah, I already watched it. And he's like, well, you want to watch this one then? I'm like, yeah, I already watched that one too. You know, it's like, well, have you watched this one or that one? Yep, I actually, ironically enough, I've watched all of them. All of them. Ulanbekov. Dude, that was a snipe, bro. Really got Mo at plus 250. That was a snipe. That was easy. I can't believe he was a plus 300. I mean, to be fair, that, you know, a little bit of that flurry probably won him the fight, but still. It's a friggin' snipe. Plus 300 is insane. It's like half my parlay, and I gotta sit here and sweat like 3 of the legs, probably. Bro just casually sniped Mo Usman. Mo Usman. It's good to see the Usman brothers getting dubs, bro. Both of them getting dubs. Let's go, dude. Let's go. You know, Kamaru Usman back on top. He's revived himself. You know, a few of those losses, the head kick knockout, I mean, yeah, it was a loss, but dang, man, he was cooking in that fight, dude. And Chimaev, yeah, that was a loss too, but Kamaru was holding his own. Kamaru was standing his ground. Move that down there. I have to move this like away because I'm literally yelling like an idiot, but I keep seeing like my bar pop up into the red and I'm like, nah, dude, gotta stay below the damn red, but then I keep yelling. Icon of France in the co-main event is interesting, Zach, because I was thinking literally the same thing. Ironically enough, mentioning The Ultimate Fighter, Kai Kara France and Pantoja fought on The Ultimate Fighter. And, wait, they fought before too, right? Or am I tripping? Was that the only time they fought? I just gotta check out UFC 317. I did my studying. But right now, yeah, I'm riding with you on both the Ilya. Ilya for sure. I just don't know if he's gonna submit him, bro. Ilya said he was gonna knock him out because he said something about Oliveira getting knocked out a lot. But then he was like, you know, Oliveira's a submission threat, so maybe I might submit him. Like, dude, what? How am I supposed to get value if you're gonna not pick your poison beforehand? Like, at least he told me he was gonna knock out Volkan Max. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, bro. Nah, I'm riding high on Ilya Taporia. I've seen a lot of people on Charles Oliveira, and obviously you never want to count the lion out, but dude, he's been finished 8 times, and you're talking Ilya Taporia, like the next generation of power, to the point where it's like when Charles Oliveira gets knocked down, okay, and drops to his back like he usually does against Justin Gaethje and Michael Chandler and, you know, every other fighter that he's practically fought. And by the way, he's due, because last fight he didn't get dropped by Chandler, at least not to my knowledge. He got, you know, hit in the head a few times, in the back of the head, but you're talking about Ilya Taporia, the next generation, the guy with like literally generational power. Okay? Takes Max Holloway. Volkanovski, I can understand. Okay, he gets knocked out by Islam Makhachev. He's a little bit older. He's coming into his years. You know, this, that. Volkanovski, I can understand. Max Holloway? Oh my God, dude. Max Holloway is actually crazy. I don't even think you guys understand. Max Holloway is like, dude. The way he finished Max, too. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, man. Like, I don't know if you guys have rewatched that fight. I don't know if you guys remember how Max Holloway went back. Like, how crazy the knockout actually was. How insane Max Holloway's reaction was to it, where he just, oh my God, it was vicious. It was literally vicious. That was scary, bro. I can't. I literally can never pick against Ilya again. Like, I don't care if you have 30 years of Greco-Roman wrestling. Just kidding. Someone actually got mad at... I made a Khamzat Chimaev is going to beat DDP video, and someone actually got really offended and mad. They were like, yo, dude, how can you get, like this, bro? And, like, wrote me a literal 5-paragraph essay on my last video. And I was like, damn, bro, like... I mean, I get it. Like, if DDP gets mad, my bad, dude. I'm so sorry for doubting you against a killer like Khamzat Chimaev, dog. You know, if DDP, dude, if you end up beating Khamzat Chimaev, bro, right here maybe, or right here, maybe I just get like a DDP tattoo. Now, I'm not a tattoo guy, so that's literally a punishment for me, okay? I don't have any tattoos. I'm tattooless. No tattoos. I can't sit through a tattoo, bro. I'm shook of needles. I can't deal with blood. I can't deal with pokes, with pinches, none of that. Another thing is, too, is like, there's a lot of respect between Ulanbekov and Maxim. Like, a lot of respect, bro. Which is kind of cool to see, you know? It's one of those, like, Merab Dvalishvili and, what's his name? Oh my God, I just said, what's his name? Aljamain Sterling. It'll be interesting to see the wrestling exchanges. You know? Maxim is a pretty good wrestler, so, you know, if he can get Ulanbekov off him. Ulanbekov is strong though, bro. How do you guys think Ulanbekov like matches up with like Pantoja? I've seen a lot of people saying Ulanbekov would be a really good matchup for Pantoja. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure. Ulanbekov is super strong, bro, but like, Ulanbekov just racking up some control time, eh? Ha ha ha. Yeah, UFC 317, though, is actually going to be insane. UFC 317, the main event, is going to be nuts. Maxim is a beast, low key. This guy is a monster. I can't tell if Tagir is tired, eh? What do y'all think? Man, I cannot wait for the main card. You know, this fight's cool and all, but you know, Ulanbekov's landed a good right hand. Maxim's landed some crispy hands, actually. I think Ulanbekov's had the biggest shot. Ulanbekov's had the biggest shots landed for sure, but yeah, I forget, did Ulanbekov lose his last fight? Yeah, I don't know. I think Ulanbekov definitely won that first round, but dude, man, you could argue Maxim. You could argue Maxim. Ulanbekov, good pressure. Nice. 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 Yeah, I think Ulanbekov won that first round. Ulanbekov won nothing. Maxim's probably got some good confidence, though. He stuffed all of those takedown attempts. Ulanbekov could not get him to the ground. He got some control on the fence, but that was about it. Ulanbekov just had some pretty good strikes, bro. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, dude. The next fight card is actually insane. We have Ilya Taporia, Charles Oliveira, Pantoja and KKF, Brandon Royval, and Joshua Van. Are they feeding Joshua Van too early? I got Brandon Royval. Are you kidding me? How is this a pick'em fight? Joshua Van is really good, bro, but Brandon Royval is like, he's the number one or number two guy in the division right now, aside from Pantoja. Like, what is going on, bro? I can't believe there's that many people sleeping on him like that. That's insane to me. Yeah, man, this is a super close fight. This is a little too close for my liking. I want to say Ulanbekov won that first round, but I don't even know now. I'm thinking about it like Ulanbekov is kind of showing him the strength now. There are levels. There are levels. It's a very technical match. Ulanbekov just landing the bigger shots, bro. He's getting the bigger reactions too. Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov trains with Khabib, right? Team Khabib. If I'm not mistaken, Ulanbekov trains with some of the best. Khabib, Islam Makhachev. Yeah, Tagir is just controlling the center really nicely. Keeping him on the fence. You know, he may not be taking him down, but he's getting some good control. That's funny. I think he milked up like a minute of control on the fence each round there. You just hear, is that Khabib yelling in the background though? You guys hear Khabib? I'm pretty sure that's Khabib yelling in the background. I love that, bro. I love that. Coach Khabib, dude. Maxim's got good defense, dude. Maxim's got very good defense. The gear is like counter striking perfectly right now, I feel like. Like his counter strikes are very crispy right now. Yeah, I think I don't know. I don't even know. I think it might be 1-1 right now, honestly. Oh my god. Tagir just like I didn't even notice that. They were just talking about it. I didn't even notice he grabbed the fence. All right, man. Last round. We'll see who wants it more, you know? Tagir, though, better want it more, dog. Why does Tagir always find a way to make these fights close? Where he's like a huge favorite. That just blows my mind. Ulanbekov has taken everyone down except for Maxim. Very interesting. Did someone say 10-9 Ulanbekov for the second round and they said 19-19? If anything, I think Ulanbekov won the first round, no? Ulanbekov's milking it, eh? Impeccable. I like that. Let's go, bro. What a fight, man. It's been a pretty good fight. I don't even know who won, bro. I genuinely don't even know who won. These guys, dude, all I can say is Maxim is going to be a killer in the future, bro. All I can say is Maxim is going to be a killer in the future. Wow, bro. The dirty boxing between these two dudes, the Maxim's defense is insane. Maxim's defense is literally impeccable, bro. Like Paul Felder said. Oh my goodness, man. The replays are nasty. Oh. Nasty, dude. Nasty, bro. Maxim damn near knocked out Ulanbekov, and then Ulanbekov with like 10 seconds left damn near knocked him out. Yeah, that was a good fight, bro. That was a good fight. Regardless of who won, that was a phenomenal fight. But let's hope Tagir got the nod, dog. But regardless, that was a phenomenal fight. That was close, man. That was so close. They're literally like almost dead even in basically everything, except Tagir has a little bit more control time in the first and the second round. But I don't know, man. That was insane. That was a close fight. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a split. If it was a split one way or another. What? 30-27, 30-27 for Tagir? That is insane. That was a way close. That seemed like a way closer fight than that. That's kind of nuts, bro. What? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, that was kind of nuts. That was kind of nuts. That was a little out of pocket. It was the Khabib aura, dude. It was the Khabib Nurmagomedov aura. Tagir Ulanbekov gets the nod from Khabib Nurmagomedov aura, dude. That was amazing. That's so funny. I love that, bro. Oh, count us down to the main card. UFC Baku, not Baki. Yeah, that's hilarious, bro. That's crazy. I mean, 29, 28, I would understand. I would have even probably, dude, 30-27 is nuts. Gives me hope for Myktybek Orolbai, though, because it seems like these judges like grapplers. And they like control time. How much control time did he have? Let me just check real quick. I'm curious. Oh my god, dude, I'm so glad. I'm so glad we're actually getting good judging too. That's like, I'm so glad we're getting good judging. You know, 2 fights in, but so far so good. Can't complain, you know what I'm saying? Can't complain. Segula and Alexeyeva is going to be interesting. That's going to be very interesting. I'm taking Alexeyeva just because I saw like a picture of her at the weigh-ins and she looked like she was ready to be ferocious. Okay, she looked like she was ready to put a beating on her opponent. So that's literally my reasoning as to why I'm taking her. Which is, I feel like it's a pretty good reasoning. You know what I'm saying? Alexeyeva. Also, I gotta say, man, Curtis Blaydes and Kuniev, that fight has me kind of tossing and turning. Originally, I looked at it, I said Curtis Blaydes easy. Then I said, wait a second, is Kuniev like an up-and-comer? Like, is Kuniev like in his prime? And he's literally a year younger than Curtis Blaydes, which, you know, it doesn't really make a difference, but I thought Kuniev was like 30, 31, like about a peak. You know what I mean? Like, so then there was that. So I kind of pick flip from Blaydes to Kuniev, back to Blaydes. The one thing that I will say kind of concerns me is if Kuniev finds a way, kind of like how Jailton Almeida did, bro. For the little bit of time that he did, finds a way to control Curtis Blaydes. Bro, if Kuniev finds a way to somehow just control him up against the fence, kind of just like how Tagir did to Maxim, dude, Kuniev might literally win, but you got Blaydes, bro. Zach, you got Blaydes. Yeah, dude, Blaydes only loses to the best, and you cannot tell me that Kuniev is on a Sergey Pavlovich and Tom Aspinall type level. You cannot tell me that. You cannot tell me that Kuniev is going to come out and perform like as good of a grappler as Jailton Almeida did, let's say in that first round. You know what I mean? Like, you cannot, no way. Blaydes is going to come in and he's going to prove why the UFC is the best. Okay, I don't know where the heck Kuniev even came from, what organization or nothing like that, but let me look real quick. Kuniev didn't come from Ryzen, did he? Oh, Eagle. I guess he came from a bunch of different organizations. Pro FC, Goretz, GFC, Eagle FC, Eagle Fighting Championship. But it looks like Eagle and Dana White Contender Series twice. Interesting. Yeah, Irina looks ready to absolutely cook in this fight. Claudia Segula. It'd be cool if she won. I mean, she's super young. Pulls off a crazy submission or something here. A vicious KO, maybe. Dude, Segula's arms look huge, dude. Dude, her arms look massive. Holy crap, dude. She might have some, like, crazy strength. Is that the angle? Someone tell me I'm tweaking. Is that the angle, or do her arms look massive? That wasn't the angle, right? I was talking about Segula. But, I mean, they both look pretty even. Let's get it. Alexeyeva looked hyped up before the fight, so, you know, I don't know. Segula's kind of cooking her right now, but we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm interested to see if Oban Elliott can finish Ko, because Ko's been knocked out twice. Yeah, obvious, you know, it was a little bit of time ago, but you know, 4 years ago since his recent KO loss, and his other one I think was way earlier on in his career. Yeah, 2018. So, you know, Ko may not be chinny. Segula is cooking. Segula is cooking right now, bro. She's moving like right out the way and like landing bombs low key. Alexeyeva's, you know, clipping her back, but they're low key clipping each other. Dude, these women are landing with like vicious intent. Oh my God. A knockout could happen at any moment. It'd be kind of cool to see Segula get an upset win, but you know, I don't really care for. I did pick Alexeyeva, but you know, it was one of those picks where it's just on the fly, dog. Like I said, I didn't do too much research for either of these two women, you know, and I don't remember either of their previous fights or if I did any tape study on them before. Alexeyeva. Wait, what did Guru just tweet? UFC fighter Oban Elliott paid me 500 pounds for a tweet promoting his fight with Seokhyeon at UFC Baku this weekend. UFC Baku, so this is what he's getting. Oban Elliott, good luck this weekend, kid. He headlines the prelims at around 9:30 BST on UFC Arizbaj Hill vs. Rountree. What? That'll do, you fat. Express excitement for Oban Elliott's fight. Absolutely. Oban Elliott stepping into the cage is massive news. Oh, this dude got a freaking AI prompt. That's so funny, dude. Guru's hilarious, bro. He got an AI prompt. Oban, quote unquote, paid him. I don't think Oban actually paid him because they're homies, you know what I mean? He probably just said it for the clicks, but that's so funny. Dude, Segula is clipping her. Like, Alexeyeva is clipping her too, but I don't even know. I think Segula won this first round. I'm not even going to lie to you. One of them's about to start bleeding. Someone said Francis Ngannou versus Ashton Hall. Alexeyeva and Segula. Yeah, I think as a matter of fact, instead of watching this, because it doesn't look like we're going to get a finish. Maybe she will, though. I don't know. Maybe she will get the finish. Yeah, I mean, that was not fun, but she's good. She's good, and the round's over, and moving on to the next round. Let's go. All right, anyways, let me so oh, we have Oban Elliott fighting next. Oh, thank goodness. And then Naurdiev versus Park. That is going to be an interesting fight. I wonder if we're going to see a finish in that fight or not. Something tells me there's going to be a bunch of decisions, though. Like a bunch of decisions in this. In this fight night. Obviously not the main event. Obviously not the main event. And the co-main event, maybe not either. But, dude, I don't know, man. I feel like there's going to be a lot of... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. UFC fight night. Jamahal Hill versus Khalil Rountree. And I gotta get me a super neat heat. I don't know who won that first round. I kind of want to check the live odds real quick. Let me see. Claudia Segula won the first round. Oh, that's hilarious, bro. Let's go. That's funny. Alexeyeva's definitely going to come back harder this next round, bro. I think she's going to make a little bit better of a read. Claudia Segula definitely won that first round, though. That's funny. The dogs are barking. Hoof, hoof. Osmat was barking too. Dude, he would have won that fight, Loki. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, he would have won that fight had he not gotten stuck up against the fence, you know, for the 2 minutes that Figure literally didn't do anything. Like, I'm pretty certain he would have won that fight, but, you know, you never know, I guess. Yeah, dude, these women are throwing. I wonder how Bogdan Grad is going to do. Because I've seen a lot of people saying Bogdan Grad might come out and, you know, might do something. I don't know. I think Naimov is too strong and he's too good at, you know, executing game plans. Like, he's a very safe fighter. I was watching MMA Experts, AJ. I was watching his show because I love watching, like, his live streams. I don't really catch often, you know, here and there, but his like betting show and his post weigh-in show specifically, where he goes through and like gets all the MMA junkie pictures and watches. Dude, shout out AJ for doing that, because Alexeyeva is, oh my goodness, Alexeyeva my finisher, bro. Alexeyeva my finisher. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, shout out AJ for doing that, because that's one of the most clutch things. I hate when people are like, "Oh, just get up." Like, yeah, okay. You try getting kicked in that general area, bro. You try getting kicked like that in that general area where someone's throwing that out to do damage and not to just like touch you real quick. Yeah. The adrenaline like dumps off, I feel like, for fighters when shit like that happens. The adrenaline really dumps off, bro. All right, let's get it. I can't believe that dude just referees are insane. Like the fact that these guys just let all these things slip away and it's just like nonchalantly like, "Oh yeah, man, just don't kick him in the balls again. You'll be fine." Bro, what? That was the second time. That was literally the second time. What do you mean, dog? It doesn't make any sense. If it was the first time, okay, I get it. I get it. You got to give people passes, but bro, when it happens the second time, are you serious? Hard warning. I hate that mixed martial arts has warnings and hard warnings, bro. I feel so bad for these fighters who like, especially like underdogs, dude. Or like people that like are losing the fight, actively losing, and then you get foul shotted. And then instead of the referee being like, yeah, well, you know, you already foul shotted once, you know, so let me make this an even playing ground at least, you know what I mean, and kind of help this fighter out because you groin shot her twice, you know what I mean? You literally hit her in the spot you're not legally allowed to and not supposed to hit her twice. Like, I already gave you a warning. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to take a point. And the dude's like, nah, you know, this is your last warning the first time. And then he's like, now I'm going to have to give you a hard one, bro. You know, this hard warning, you know, the judges, you know, they hear about this hard warning. They know. Like, dude, what is a hard warning going to do? You already gave her a warning. I don't know. That's one of the things that really, like, and I guess it's to the referee's discretion. Like, if it accidentally happens, I get it, okay, you know, but it's like I get it now. Look, like, Segula isn't really throwing as many kicks since that happened, so it, you know, at least she's watching herself, but does Alexeva have takedown attempts? Or not takedown attempts, I'm an idiot. Does Alexeva have, like, a grappling offense? Segula is landing bombs, bro. Her significant strikes are very significant. It's actually insane, like, how nasty the power is she's landing with is. Also, I gotta... Dang it. Hold on, I'm gonna set this up real quick on my laptop. All right, we're back in action. There we go. There we go. Actually, I'll probably point it down just a little bit. There we go. When you start first, you scare her. Yeah, I think Segula is definitely up 2-0 right now. Segula is definitely up 2-0. 2-0. Right? Right? We'll see, I guess. Comes down to this third round. We'll see. Crispy boxing. We just need crispy boxing. Yeah, I'm just checking some stuff real quick before this next fight starts because sheesh. Sorry, I had to get my computer's being done. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, Segulo definitely won for sure. Bro, Claudia Segula is cooking. Claudia Segula is absolutely cooking. Alex Skava, she can't do anything. She literally can't do anything. The only reason I'm mad is because something told me that the women dogs were gonna bark tonight. So I swear, if Melissa Mullins loses too, dude, and I'm 0-2 on the women's picks again, God, bro, every single time. All right, all right. I was undefeated on picks up until that point. All right. So that's 2-1 on picks, bro. Fudge, man. I was looking to sweep the dang card. But it is what it is. You know, you can only have so much say. Polaco. Yeah, Claudia Segula cooked. Absolutely cooked. Churned her. There we go. I think that's good. Yeah, no, this sorry, I can't get like a good. There we go. That should be a good angle. There we go. All right, that should be good. That should be good. They're playing like Bahamondes clips and stuff. That's hilarious. Over. Oh, I thought they weren't. Yep, pretty easy, pretty obvious. 30-27 all the way through. Respect. These judges, guys, are not stupid. These judges are not stupid. You are not about to finesse these judges because they are not silly and dumb. Alexeyeva holding up her hand was kind of funny, but she's like 30-27. What? Yep. 30-27 seems fair enough. In the round that she low-key did win, she kind of grabbed the fence or whatever she did. What did she do? Grab the fence? Daria Zhelezniakova versus Melissa Mullins. I still believe in Melissa Mullins. I think Melissa Mullins is a killer. Hey, new strength and conditioning coach, new nutrition, giving stuff up. We've seen that. We've seen that before. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it does not work. We'll see, though. We'll see how Melissa Mullins takes advantage of it. Dude, I gotta piss so bad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. Wait a second. Hold on. Wasn't the Oban Elliott fight supposed to be the next one? ESPN really got the ESPN because I was about to come in here and do the Oban. This is the Oban. Oban goes like this. Like Welsh gangster. The pose that he hits. Oban Elliott. Wait, Mullins really is the next fight? Wow. I thought we were getting Oban Elliott. I mean, at least we get the 2 women's fights out of the way, though. Right, guys? I gotta take this away from my face, bro. I've been just like yelling straight at this mic. Gotta move it a little bit away and stuff, you know? Cedric Dumas will take on Jackson McVeigh at UFC 317. What? Hold on, let me check all the updates for UFC 317, bro. Maybe there's some more fights and stuff. Countdown episode dropped. My heart says Oliveira, but Olive's walking in upright style, says he gets KO'd. Can't wait for this. My heart is torn. I love them so much I can't pick a side. I feel that. I feel that. UFC 317 is going to be epic. Every featherweight champion in UFC history will have fought for a second belt outside of the featherweight division. Holy crap, what? After UFC 317, every featherweight champion in UFC history will have fought for a second belt outside of the featherweight division. That makes sense. Connor Volk, yeah. Bro, that checks out. Jose, Connor, Max Holloway. Fought for an interim, but wow. That's crazy. The little stats that mixed martial arts can just sprinkle out of nowhere because, you know, it's still a brand new sport. Poirier has broken his visual reaction speed record multiple times during this camp. Yeah, Charles might be cooked, bro. Oh my god. I'll be one step ahead of Ilya in every area. I'm certain of that. I'm going to end his win streak. That's what Oliveira said. Or, yeah, that's what Oliveira said. I don't play anyone's game. I make them play my game. Charles Oliveira, he's cooked. He's effed. Oh yeah, someone got mad at me too for using cooked. All right, bro. Sorry, dude. Sorry, bro. Charles Oliveira is effed. Yeah. UFC 317 is going to be scary. Someone said, if these monsters couldn't put Oliveira out, why should we believe Ilya can? Has Dustin Poirier, has Justin Gaethje, has Michael Chandler, has Arman Tsarukyan, has Islam Makhachev, who, by the way, did kind of put him out, and Beneil Dariush. Bro, because we ain't never seen Max Holloway get knocked out the way he did before. We ain't never seen Volkanovski get chinned the way he got chinned. You know, head kick is a little bit different, but the absolute chinning was insane. Daria Zhelezniakova. Rich. Pickle rich. What happened to my... What the fuck? All right, bet we're back in action. And the round starts. Let's get it. Zhelezniakova has, like, Pretty good combo right there. Had a pretty good combo. Mullins hits her with a nice jab. Oh my god, dude. She just clipped her with the left. Mullins is hurt bad, bro. Oh my god, dude. Mullins is hurt. Oh my god. Mullins is already hurt bad. Mullins is already hurt bad, bro. That's insane. Her face is destroyed. Zhelezniakova looks so good right now. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Mullins' face looks destroyed, bro. She's about to get chinned like any second now, I feel like. Holy crap. Well, yeah, Mullins might still be hurt, bro. Holy crap. Mullins is a dog for surviving that. I don't know how the heck she survived that. That's actually insane. Oh my god, and then Mullins clips her with a right, bro. Oh my god, Mullins clips her with another nasty right hand. Oh my god, huge uppercut by Mullins. And Mullins is cooking her now. Mullins got to go in for the takedown while she's got her rocked. Oh my god, dude, these women are swinging, bro. What in the world did they put in their freaking water, dog? Zhelezniakova is literally throwing back too. Oh my goodness. Mullins just throws like a jab out there, just a random jab. Mullins is bleeding pretty bad. Mullins is bleeding pretty bad, bro. Oh! Oh my god. Zhelezniakova lands with so much power, but so does Mullins. Oh, she didn't even have her mouthpiece in. What? The mouthpiece is out again? And Mullins gets the takedown, bro. Oh my god, she's going for the armbar. She's got the armbar, bro. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. She almost got the submission, dog. Holy crap. She messed her up, dude. Oh my God. What a first round, bro. Oh my God. What a freaking first round, dude. I don't even know who won that round. I would say Mullins just based on that last 30 seconds. But what in the world, bro? Dude, what? What a first round. Phenomenal first round. Yeah, she broke her nose. Daria Zhelezniakova's got a broken nose. They just told her to take a minute to rest in the first minute of the round. You do not want to be resting against Melissa Mullins, dog. You do not want to be resting against Melissa Mullins, okay? That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Mullins is probably going to get another takedown eventually. Yeah, Zhelezniakova was landing early on, bro. He was clipping Mullins, dude. He was absolutely clipping her. Zhelezniakova literally just took that first minute to rest, bro. She just like ran around and rested, literally. She's exhausted, I think. Oh, she's still got nasty power, though. Oh, nasty right hand over the top by Zhelezniakova. That's nasty. Yeah, bro. I can't believe Melissa Mullins didn't posture up and just rain down like elbows and stuff. Her coaches were calling for elbows, and then she just went for the arm bar. Crazy Mullins hasn't shot yet. Y'all think Mullins won that first round? Mullins won that first round, right? Not much happened in this round so far, huh? I cannot believe Mullins hasn't gone for a takedown, bro. Oh my god, Zhelezniakova pouring it on her now. And Mullins gets her down, dude. Wow. Bro, their faces look so nasty. It's insane. She's literally about to tire her arms out doing that. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I think it's 1-1 right now, heading into the third. But it doesn't matter what I think. Her corner told her you won the first and the second. They're telling Mullins to go right after it. Wow, Mullins might be down 2-0, eh? I can't believe Mullins isn't doing anything right now. Like, she needs to go in and try and finish this fight. She's literally just chilling in the back. Like, hanging out. She's like, yeah, I'm cool. Go in for the takedown, Melissa. Go in for the takedown, Melissa. Mullins might be either tired or she might have honestly like injured her foot or something. Ronaldo, what's good? What up? What up? You watching this epic duel between Zhelezniakova and Mullins? There goes Mullins. This is where it all pays off, baby. This is where the training comes into play. That's crazy. She just blatantly grabbed the fence and it didn't even matter. Paul Felder said he threw his pen. That's funny. He saw it and gave her a verbal warning. Well, thanks for giving her the verbal warning, bro. That's it. We'll see. We'll see. I think it might have been a 30-27 Zhelezniakova, dude. I'm not even going to lie. I'm kind of sweating right now because I have Mullins plus 3.5, dog. I'm hoping the commentary team's right and she won that first round, bro, but I don't know. I have no idea, dog. I have no idea. I'm tripping right now, bro. Oh, it's not gonna work. Why did I add Mullins, bro? Ah, dude, 230-27s is insane, bro. Fudge, bro. Oh, I'm so salt right now. Wow, I'm salt about that. I'm low-key salt. That Mullins was like... Shout out to one of the judges for trying, bro. I mean, shout out to you. Ignacio. Bahamondes. I can't believe I trusted Melissa Mullins, bro. That's an L on me. Never again. I threw her in there to boost that up a little bit, you know? Yeah, so much for boosting it up. Won't let you, won't let you, won't let you down. Won't let you down. Yeah. Wait, is there any more WMMA on this card? No, there's not. It was just those two. Oh my god. Wait just a second. Oh, okay, bet. So if Park loses, Orolbai is guaranteed to win. Let's go, Naurdiev. Ismail Naurdiev. I'm telling you right now, if Zabit comes back, I'm going to that event. All right, man. This is where the card starts to heat up. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now, this is where the card starts to heat up. Look at this. Look at this clinching. Oh my God, Naurdiev with a nice little left hook. Oh my God, they're slinging right now. Park's kind of hurt, I think. Park might be hurt. Oh my God. Dude, Naurdiev is swinging. Like a madman. Let's go. Now I'm like completely locked in. Screw it. Parlay loss, whatever. This is why I hate having money on cards, because I'm like, well, if I have money, then I'm like super biased toward like certain fighters and stuff. This is why I mostly don't bet pay-per-views, but it's not like it's life-changing money either, you know what I mean? It's like, I'll have like 25 bucks to win like 200, you know what I mean? Like, go buy myself like a few meals or something, a few fucking Chipotles or something, burritos and stuff. Naurdiev looks good. I mean, Park is kind of clipping him back now, but Naurdiev looks really good. He looks fast. He looks quick. Oh, hits him with a nasty right. Michael Biss. Oh, he didn't roll with that one, did he, though? He didn't roll with that one, did he, though? Oh, my God, Naurdiev clipped him. Naurdiev's cooking him right now, dude. He's pouring it on him. Park's answering back, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Naurdiev with the right hand. Naurdiev with the right hand. Let's go. From now on, I'm literally rooting for every underdog. I don't know why. I just like underdogs now, because one of them spoiled a party for me. Oh my God, dude. Naurdiev's got nasty right hands, bro. He literally finds a way across or around Park's guard every single time. Park's piecing him up now, though. Park's bleeding a little bit out of his nose, dude. Bruh. Force the eye poke. I remember I had a tweet that kind of went like, got a little bit of attraction. And this guy, I don't know who this ref is, but this guy was reffing a fight. I think it was Garam's fight, or maybe it was like the fight right after Garam Kudaladice last fought. And I was like, what the heck? They got Garam fighting, and he's now out here reffing the next fight. Because they literally look the same. Yeah. I said, am I tweaking, or did anyone else think Garam Kudaladice was reffing Chris Padilla versus Jai Herbert? Park clips him bad, bro. Naurdiev's clinching up. Oh my god. Oh my god, huge elbows. Oh my god, dude. Naurdiev's swinging back, though. Huge body shot, and it almost like drops Naurdiev. It doesn't drop him. He slipped, I think, but... Park finishes off the round hot. Okay, super hot. Myktybek, Orolbai, Myktybek, Orolbai had to go because he couldn't lie. Myktybek, Orolbai, yeah. Myktybek, Orolbai, yeah. Myktybek, Orolbai, yeah. Wow, he didn't take a point. The commentary team made it seem like he was about to take a point, but then again, don't listen to the commentary team. I'm just kidding. Park is saucing him right now, though. Park is piecing him up. He's walking him down and piecing him up. Oh my god, huge knee! Oh my god, and he just kneed him illegally! Look at Fasaki! Oh my god, bro. He thought he fucking won. Herb Dean's advising. Dude, his eye is shut. What do you mean interpreter? You don't need a fucking interpreter. He's not fighting. He literally just got kicked in the nuts. And then he got fucking kneed in the literal eye, bro. That's insane, dude. If they let Park, if they leave it on Park to decide if he's fighting or not, this referee should literally just be calling it right now, bro. Does he look like he wants to fight? No. How many time? You're an idiot, dude. How many time? This doctor said how many time? Bro, he's like opening Park's eye. Dude, this doctor's really like trying to milk this and trying to make Park fight with this eye. Look, he hasn't opened it since it happened. He literally hasn't opened his eye since it happened, bro. And this doctor's really about to make him fight with this. At this point, it doesn't even matter if you take a point and give him a 10-8 round, dude. This is like not safe. What is going on right now? They just took 2 points. I've never seen that in my entire life. That's actually kind of fair. What? He's about to poke him in the eye again. Yeah, Park seems to be fighting fine, though. So he took 2 points. Park won the first round, right? Park won the first round. I don't know what Naurdiev's like doing. Well, that was a huge elbow. That was good. Park's walking him down, though, dude. Park's walking him down with one eye. Park is just relentless, dog. Park said, screw this. I'm not about to get a little pussy win. Naurdiev is no longer a threat, I don't think, to Park at least, bro. Like, if he couldn't get him out with that illegal knee... Naurdiev's about to hop on his back. No way. Oh my god, dude. Naurdiev's about to knee him again. Ooh, Park gets him down. Yeah, it's over. Park's about to submit him. Oh, Park is a demolisher, dude. Park is a freaking killer, bro. Oh my god, man. Park's trying to get under the chin, but the only thing keeping Naurdiev alive right now is that little bit of space between him and the fence. Park switches over and gets that right hand or right leg in, it's over. Yeah, Park. Oh my god, look at his eye. He looks like he painted a red, like, arrow on his eye. That's crazy. Woo! Park is looking good, man. Oh! Pulls a submission last second. That was insane. If that was Khamzat Chimaev, he would have tapped. No, I'm just kidding. If that was Khamzat Chimaev, Ismail Naurdiev probably would have been tapping. Robert Whittaker tapped so fast, man. That guy has unbelievable strength. Khamzat Chimaev and DDP is about to, like, be one of the most generational fights ever, bro. I meant like Ismail Naurdiev would have tapped if that was Khamzat Chimaev, by the way, just to clarify that. I don't think Khamzat would have tapped to Park. I'm saying if that was Khamzat in Park's position on Ismail Naurdiev's back, Naurdiev would have tapped, like, with a second left, probably. Khamzat Chimaev. But yeah, I got Boris. I got Boris winning that fight like 8 out of 10 times. I'll give DDP his respect, bro. I made a banter video, but at the end of the day, DDP is the UFC champion for a reason. He's beaten some very, very good fighters. And it's like, yeah, Khamzat's made Robert Whittaker look easy. And, you know, he looked human against, what's it called? What's his name? What are his two names? Park is cooking. Park doesn't fly under the radar, does he? Park doesn't fly under the radar. No way. Yeah, Park is just cooking, man. Cooking, churning him. Yeah, Park absolutely churned Naurdiev. Like, absolutely cooked him. I mean, that was an absolutely beautiful fight from Park. Cardio, conditioning. Stay with us, baby. Stay with us. The Iron Turtle. JunYong Park. Pyongyangko. This dude's nickname is the Korean Tyson. Are you kidding me? The Korean Tyson? What? Oban, the Welsh gangster. Elliott. Herb Dean lining us up. Let's get it. This is UFC debut versus Oban Elliott. Oh my god, huge head kick right away, bro. Oban's getting pushed back to the fence. Oban ties him up. Probably smart. Probably a smart choice considering that this guy is literally the Chinese, what did they say, Chinese Mike Tyson or Korean Tyson? Dude, this guy might knock Oban Elliott out. What in the world is going on? He keeps walking him right back. Oh my god, that was a nasty left. Ko is swinging, dude. Oh my god, what? Hands a little low. Hands are really low. It's good for defense, I feel like, though. Oban's got some underhooks. Ko tries to trip him. Not successful with Oban. Ko is definitely presenting a lot of danger on the feet to Oban, dude. Oh my god, and then Ko throws Oban. Oh, that was a nasty knee. Ko is looking so good. He threw Oban again. Oh my god, dude. What is going on? Oban's getting cooked right now by Ko. Not cooked, but... Wow, Ko is really... Wow. What a nasty transition, dude. Ko looks amazing right now, dude. Wow. Ko is actually cooking right now. Oh my god. And then Ko lands some nasty... Oban's kicking a lot. Trying to target that body. Dude, Ko lands with vicious, vicious power, bro. Ko might hip throw him again. Oh my god, man. Ko won that first round. That's Ko's round for sure. He landed huge strikes, bro. Oban can't get him down. We'll see what his coaches say. The dogs are barking. What a first round by Ko, dude. Oban's got to wake up. Ko is barking right now, bro. Whoa! Ko is up 1-0. Man, I'm sitting here. Here's the thing. Like, if I would have won the Melissa Mullins, I would have been sitting here tweaking right now about Oban. Man, this might be a wake-up call. I get... Well, the thing is, like, what I do with my bread is I be putting, like 15 leggers and stuff. I literally... Every pick that I like and then the entire card, I just put in. And then sometimes I'll miss usually 1 or 2 out of, like, the 10 picks. So it's like... Sometimes I ask myself, like, bro, why don't I just split them up into a few different things and then... But whatever. Oh my god, Ko is landing with some insane power, bro. Elliott doesn't even want to get close. Oh, Ko spins out of it and gets his back. Wow, bro. Ko is insane. Ko is insane right now, y'all. What in the world is going on? Oban can't get out. The grip is like insanely tight. Ko takes him down again. Ko just dragged him down, bruh. Oh, what an adjustment by Ko. Yeah, he's using all that weight and putting it on Oban now. Oban can't even get up. There he is. Someone had a huge voice crack. Oh my god, he's about to get a choke. Face crank. Oh my god, man. Ko is just riding him. Ko is just riding him perfectly. He's trying to step over. Oh, he's just outplaying him. Bro, this is insane. Oh, is like really good, bro. I don't know if he's just having like a performance right now or if he really is this good, but holy crap, man, he is cooking. UFC rookie. UFC rookie. Ko's on his back. It's over. He's about to get a choke. No. Oh man. There it is. No, Oban's got good defense. Oh my god, man. I'm locked in because I'm like expecting Oban to at any point like do something to just like get Ko like away from him or off him or something. But Ko is just a beast. He's so strong and his positioning is amazing right now. Yeah, that's 2-0 Ko. That's 2-0 Ko. You think we could be 2 down? Mox. Musayev's takedown defense was nuts, bro. I gotta repost that. Man, yeah, this is the dogs are barking tonight, bro. Ko really just doesn't need to get finished this last round and he'll be fine. But he'll probably try and go for the finish for real. Nice head kick there by Ko. Oh my god. Ko still landing with huge. Oh, Ko is insane, bro. Oban just grabbed underhooks and all of a sudden went for a ride, dude. Ko is nuts. I swear I'm not glazing Ko. It's insane. 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 He literally can't though. Like Ko is literally he has the perfect control right here. Oh, and Oban Elliott's cut up pretty bad now too. Wow, he got him busted up too now, bro. Ko said, screw it. If you're not going to let me get the submission, I'll just mess you up. Dang, man. He is cooking. Dude, Ko is so fast. Holy crap. Yeah, Oban literally could not do anything. Ko just flowed through just about every position perfectly, bro. Perfectly. I'm like baffled. I don't even I don't understand. He's just throwing him around like he's a freaking like 3 weight classes underneath him, bro. Look at his eyebrow. That's so nasty. And look, Ko's still going for the finish. Like Ko's still trying to do damage. Holy moly. Code just emoted. Wow. That was insane, bro. I don't know what to think. That was insane. That was crazy. Oban pulling a Buckley. Co 30-27 or 30-29 or 30-26. Welcome to the UFC. Mental. That was a beautiful performance by Co, bro. Seriously, the guy that was perfect mixed martial arts. And he's so dang strong, dude. He's so dang strong. How was he that big of an underdog? Just because he was like a UFC rookie? Is that it? Oh, just beat the brakes off Elliott. Wow, man. Someone said I've never seen a minus 500 look like a plus 7,000, but it's Oban Elliott. That's crazy. Oh, I'm so hyped for this main event. That's crazy. I mean, I don't know. Is there like a connection between an MMA guru and Oban Elliott? Because I was just trying to figure out like why Oban. I think it's a joke. I want to say it's a joke, but maybe he did pay MMA guru $500. Really stinky. Oh, MMA guru tweeted something. A really stinky performance from Oban Elliott there, and I'm sure he'll agree. Honestly, movement on the back foot and takedown defense looked better than that previously, but wasn't there tonight. Korean Mike Tyson, Seokhyeon Ko was the Korean Marab tonight. Oh man. Hey, gotta give it to Ku though. Ko is about to be a beast in the welterweight division, is all I gotta say. This guy is strong, bro. Like, you know, he may have just had like a really good performance against Oban Elliott, but dude, the insane strength that he just displayed there. And the throws were insane. I mean, the throws were some of the crispiest throws I've ever seen. So Jamahal Hill and Khalil Rountree, what? Winner probably gets a title shot again. I mean, Jamahal Hill is number 4 and Khalil is number 7. So, I mean, they do realistically need 1 or 2 more good wins. And Khalil's probably... Jamahal Hill is coming off of, what, 3 losses? Yeah, dude, Jamahal Hill. Knockout loss to Pereira. Fudge, man. Oh, Jamahal Hill's only coming off of 2 losses. For some reason, I thought it was 3. But yeah, Jamahal Hill will be fine, bruh. He'll be fine. Khalil Rountree is pretty violent, though. Dude, I don't know who's going to win it. I think Jamahal Hill, but I don't know. Jamahal Hill hitting us with a final message. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh my god. Muhammad Naimov and Bogdan Grad. Let's get it. Man, let's get this fight going. Bogdan Grad. I hope Bogdan wins, bro. I wouldn't mind Naimov winning too, but Bogdan Grad I feel like is more fun. I don't know. Bogdan, the unleashed Grad. I had to hit the Bogdan real quick. He just hits the little. He just hits the little like this. He just hits it a little bit, you know. Oh, and then Naimov. Naimov's getting ready, bro. Naimov is damn near yelling at freaking Herb, or not Herb. What's his name? I'll put this right here. I kind of want to stand, so I'm gonna stand for a little bit, low key. Fudge. All right, let's go, baby. No, I'm not gonna stand. I'm sitting down like a Naimov does have some good wins in the UFC though. Good leg kick by Bogdan. Bogdan's got a little good game plan, I feel like. Naimov's gonna play this very safe. He's definitely more of like a do whatever you need to do to win type of fighter, you know what I mean? I can see him kind of milking down this first minute, letting Bogdan kind of do his thing. Then he goes back. See? Throws a few crispy 1-2s back at Bogdan. Oh my god, spinning kick. Spinning wheel kick attack by Bogdan. Oh, Bogdan. Oh, Bogdan. Don't do Naimov like that, Bogdan. Oh, Naimov hurt him. Naimov hurt him. Oh my god, and Bogdan takes him down. No way. Bogdan takes him down and he's about to get into full mount. No, he doesn't. But he's about to take the back. Naimov looking fantastic right now, Bogdan holding on for dear life. He clips Naimov with an elbow on the break. Oh my god, dude, what a fight. Naimov's got to get off the dang fence, bro. Oh my god, what an insane kick. Oh my god, dude. It almost hit him like behind. Like in this kind of area. Nice. Another 1-2 by Naimov. Good counter. Oh my goodness. They're heating up right now. Bogdan Grad is not looking too hot. It's not looking too hot for Bogdan Grad. Naimov. Sorry. I kept saying Naimov. Naimov. Sorry. That was phenomenal by Mark Goddard. I got to give it to him. That was a phenomenal, like, pause the action for just a moment to put the mouth guard in, and boom, we're right back at it. Naimov's looking strong in these positions, though. I got to give it to him. Yeah, I got to give it to him. Oh! Naimov just almost got an inside trip. Bogdan Grad is landing some nasty knees right now. He's been doing that. Bogdan Grad is like, he's very good at just finding a way to damage something. Like, I don't know if y'all saw, but the hammer fist on Naimov's thigh, like, I don't see anyone ever, like, throwing strikes like that. But Bogdan Grad will throw... Dude, he'll hit you in, like, the shin. He'll literally punch you in your, like calf and shit. As long as he can do damage, he's gonna do damage, or try and do damage. That's what I like about Bogdan Grad. He's a dog. Naimov's a dog, too, though. But Naimov's definitely... Like, Bogdan Grad is, like... He's a dog. Like, he'll actually put it on the line. Naimov's definitely a lot more safer. Like, he gets a big moment, he'll definitely kind of play the rest of the round safe. Beautiful. Beautiful round. A lot more safer. Naimov. Bogdan Grad said he's good. He said everything's normal. Why does Nazim keep doing this? I guess it helps out to open up your nostrils a little bit. I don't know, though. Nazim, I just called him Nazim. I'm a dumbass. Oh my god, dude. I just realized I called him Nazim. Dude, Naimov, I'm so sorry, bro. So I think Naimov won that first round. But you could, I guess you could give it to Bogdan Grad if you're blind or something. But Naimov seems like he won that first round. Bogdan Grad's definitely going to pick up the pace, though, bro. Bogdan Grad's definitely going to start picking up the pace here. Oh. It makes Naimov stumble a little bit. Bogdan Grad's putting on the pressure right now, guys. Grad's putting on the pressure. I like this. I like this a lot. He's staying in Naimov's face. He's backing him up. He's making him, you know, second guess his steps. Making him trip over his feet and stuff. The judges are going to see that. They're going to be like, yo, we got to judge that on octagon control. We got to give Bogdan Grad this first minute. Hits him with a left, but Naimov comes right back. Bogdan Grad's throwing a lot of punches, but it almost seems like he'd be really good at elbows. I'm surprised he hasn't thrown any elbows. Maybe it's more of a ground and pound kind of thing for him. This fight is phenomenal so far. Well, the first round was. The second round's kind of slowed down a little bit. It's Bogdan pressuring and Naimov just backing up. So good entry, though. Stumbled, but that was a good entry. Oh, man. And Naimov with a good defense. Naimov's legs are all the way apart, but Bogdan Grad's literally about a... Good defense. Bogdan Grad might get him down, though, from the back. Nope. Hands aren't clasped. Oh, that was a nice little left hand by Bogdan. Good level change. Dude, Bogdan is cooking. I gotta stop saying cooking because these guys aren't really, they're just doing their thing. Who were they talking about? Was it Killer Bisping was just saying? Are they talking about the Myktybek Orolbai fight? Is that next? Is Myktybek Orolbai next? Stop it. No, it's Nazim, Sadykhov, and Nikolas Motta, and then it's Myktybek Orolbai. Oh, Naimov might have a front choke. Nah, Grad's fine. Grad's fine. Oh, he almost got the single leg, but Naimov's defense. Wow. Naimov did a little bit of damage there. I think it was Bogdan Grad who won that round, though. I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1 right now, boys. Wow, Bogdan Grad he's about to take his back. He's got 2 hooks in. Oh, and Naimov spins him off. Wow. Welterweight is getting deeper and deeper. It is, bro. Ko is dude, Ko is gonna be a monster. Bogdan was complaining, he grabbed his arm and stuff. My God, I'd employing them to keep working. Yeah, Naimov is winning this round. It was 1-1 going into the third for sure, but... Oh, Goddard stood him up. Oh my God, Bogdan Grad might win this now. Oh! Bogdan Grad is a dude, his cardio is actually insane. I feel like it's gotten better since the last time I seen him. He always has been like a zombie though, moving forward and stuff. He gives me Korean zombie vibes, deadass. I don't want to disrespect Korean zombie with Bogdan Grad, but you know what I mean. Bogdan Grad's scoring, that's the thing, man. Bogdan Grad is scoring. Naimov is... Naimov's more so like counter-striking or trying to. Naimov content that he won? That's kind of crazy. Am I the only one who thinks that's kind of crazy? Dude, I'll be right back. I'm going to go toss out these cherries that I smacked. Naimov got the nod, eh? Unanimous decision, Naimov. Now we got Nazim Sadykhov. This guy is one of my favorite up-and-comers, dude. Seriously, Nazim is so underrated. I'm just smacking some cheese and some, like, salami and shit. So don't mind me. The weigh-in show. I love the weigh-in show. Let's go, bro. The Black Wolf, Nazim Sadykhov. Sorry, I was locking in. It looks like Motta's ready. Is he ready for Nazim Sadykhov? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Nazim Sadykhov is next levels. I think Nazim Sadykhov is just. I think Nazim Sadykhov is the true level of UFC. Like, I feel like he beats like maybe not like a Bellator champion, but like maybe a Bellator title challenger or something. Or someone that makes it to the semifinals in like the PFL bracket. Nazim Sadykhov versus Alfie Davis. I got Nazim, bro. Like a Nazim versus Alfie Davis. Nazim versus Brent Primus. I'm taking Nazim Sadykhov against those guys. They're PFL fighters, by the way, if y'all don't know. And actually, one of them's going to the semifinals. Alfie Davis won his fight last night. But it's like, I think Nazim Sadykhov probably beats both of them. Godzi Rabatinov? That's another question, though. Godzi Rabatinov? I don't think Nazim beats Godzi. But he's not going to be like Kevin Lee. You know what I mean? What's holding up the rest of the fights right now? All right, let's go, bro. I forgot I was watching a movie, so I have some snacks from last night, but they're... Dude, Nikolas Motta better not win this. He's the biggest favorite today? He's the biggest favorite on the card today? That's interesting. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Nazim. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen again, bro. The game plan got thrown out the window. Dude, no. Oh, Nazim is so quick when he comes in and out. You see that little, like, ghost step? He almost has, like, a ghost step. And he's super technical, too. Excuse me. And he's, like, open to body shots, but, like, you're not getting body shots on him unless you come in close. Oh, that was a nasty kick by Motta, though. That was another nasty kick by Motta. Oh, good body kick, though. Oh my god, dude. Sadykhov's kind of scaring me right now, because Motta actually looks good. Motta looks good, and he looks like he's gaining confidence right now. And then he caught him on the way in. Oh my god. Oh, and Nazim pieces him up. Nazim's got the better cardio. If this goes longer, I got Nazim. I got Nazim regardless. Unless Motta knocks him out in this first round. I don't think so, though. Oh my god. Nazim clips him with the left. That was good. He's trying to go high with that kick. But Motta keeps, like, catching it and then, like... Ooh, that was a good body shot by Motta. Oh my god. No. Nazim just got cracked. Oh my god. Nazim's backing up. He's hurt. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Nazim's hurt. Oh my god, he dropped down. No, it's over. It's over. Oh my god, no. No, Nazim, fight back, bro. Nazim, throw back. No, Nazim, throw. Oh my god, he threw just enough. He threw just enough. The referee backed up. Now he's about to answer. Motta's gassed. Motta's gassed. Nazim's about to answer. Motta just literally emptied the entire tank. That was strategic by Nazim. Wow, that defense was insane from Nazim, dude. Motta is gas, bro. Those arms got to be cooked. I think Bisping said he threw like 100 freaking strikes. Oh, huge elbow from Sadykhov. Oh, oh, and then Motta pops him back. Sadykhov throws again. Dude, they're throwing so fast. Dude, Sadykhov looks so crispy, bro. He looks like a true contender. His defense is insane. He's taking over now. Oh my god, dude. And then Motta keeps trading back. Motta keeps hitting him with the giant left hook. Oh my god, huge head kick by Motta. Sadykhov is literally eating all of this, dude. Like it's breakfast. Sadykhov shoots Motta. Good defense, bro. Nice sprawl. I don't even know who won the round. I want to say Nazim won it, but I don't know. I have no idea, bro. Whoa, he just hit him right in the balls. I thought that sliced Motta open, that last elbow that was after the break. It was just like his dimple on the left side. But I thought that elbow sliced him open, dude. I don't even know who won that round. I think Nazim. They both did like plenty of damage. They both did plenty of damage. You could argue that Motta won that round. Wait, who's his coach, bro? His coach lost his voice. He might have... Fudge, I forget who that is, bro. I forget who that is, but he's definitely coaching at least like 2 or 3 more athletes. I don't know. I don't know who his coach is. I forget his name. But he's a pretty big coach in mixed martial arts. I can't believe I'm forgetting his name, bro. Oh my god, Motta is split wide open. Wait, who split open? Motta? Yeah, dude. Motta is swinging. Bro, this is an insane fight. My neighbors are cutting their grass, so I had to... Oh my goodness, man. This is insane, dude. Nikolas Motta and freaking Nazim Sadykhov are slinging back and forth, dog. Oh my god, huge left hand by Motta. Oh my god, these elbows are insane. This fight of the night right here. Oh, Motta clips him with the right. And then Sadykhov comes right back. The issue is Motta is like clipping him. Sadykhov is using his elbows perfectly, bro. I mean, that cut is gnarly on Motta's face. Oh my god, Motta is insane. Oh! Oh! It's over! Sadykhov knocks him out cold! Oh my god! Sadykhov slept him, bro! Holy sh! Oh my god, dude! Nazim Sadykhov! Let's go! Come on! Wow, dude. What a freaking fight, dude. Nazim covered in Motta's blood all over his face, his back, his fucking chest. It looks like he went tanning in a freaking Nikolas Motta's cut, bro. He didn't go to the beach. He was hanging out on Nikolas Motta's forehead, dude, tanning. Holy fudge, man. Jeez. I was just about to say, look at all the blood from Motta's forehead just on the back of Nazim Sadykhov's freaking, like a little tattoo, like right back here underneath his neck. And then he just shins him to sleep. Good night, Nikolas Motta, bro. Oh my goodness. Folding him like a fucking lawn chair. Holy shit. This is what we needed. This is exactly what we needed. Oh my god, dude. Nazim making my fucking nose itch and shit. Wow, bro. Wow, wow, wow. I didn't eat any calamari. Guys, round of applause for Nazim Sadykhov, because that was fucking insane. That knockout was vicious. Yeah, I figured he was going to get some sort of TKO. I figured the blood was going to be too much, and Nikolas Motta was, you know, this, that. Dude, Nazim went in for the kill and quite literally killed him, bro. Put him to sleep. Put him out cold. Jeez. Nazim, the Black Wolf Sadykhov. Oh my goodness. And he's still got Nikolas Motta's blood on him. Get another one. What a finish. Wow, bro. Holy crap. Nazim Sadykhov is the real deal. I got to give it to him. To go through Nikolas Motta like that, the way he did. I mean, Nikolas Motta presented resistance. He fought phenomenally. It's just Nazim just a little bit better. Oh my goodness, though. That was a vicious KO. Nazim Sadykhov. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure Nazim won that first round, right? He had to have. All right, man. What do we got now? Curtis Blaydes? Am I tripping? Did I skip a fight? Oh, we got back Orolbai. Oh. We got Myktybek Orolbai, bro. Wow. All of the prelims and the first fight of the main card went to decision. Every single one. Decision, 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 decision. Decision, decision. How many decisions were on the last fight card? 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 decisions on the last card too, bro. Really? What about the card before that? O'Malley and Merab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not that bad. 7 on like a what? How many fights were there? 11? 1, 2. Yeah, 13 fights. That's not bad. That's like a 50-50. Blanchfield Barber. 6 out of the what? 9 fights there were. There was 9 fights on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 9 fights. See, when it's 6 and there's only 9 fights, that's when it's like, decisions are taking over the UFC though, bro. And I can't see. Oh, not Buckley and Usman. That was last week. Hill and Rountree. I cannot see Myktybek Orolbai and Tofiq Musayev going before a decision. I mean, maybe, but probably not. And also, I could see Fiziev and Bahamondes go to decision. I really could. I really could see both of those fights go to decision. So we might be having a few more decisions. We only have one finish so far. One finish so far. Shout out Nazim. Sorry, I'm trying to. Last week's card. Oh man. Myktybek, Orolbai. He's gonna go take off in the sky. Now, I'm pretty high on Myktybek Orolbai. A lot of people are like, he might be a little this and that. I don't think so. I think losing to Mateusz Rebecki, I almost said Rebeshki. Mateusz Rebecki as early as he did in a split decision. And dude, I rate his wins over Uros Medic and Elves Brenner like very highly, bro. Myktybek Orolbai should win this fight. He'll probably win it by decision too, for real. Myktybek Orolbai. And then Jacob Jones, bro. I thought that said John Jones for a second. I thought John Jones joined. What's my picks? I got Myktybek Orolbai. I don't know if he'll finish Tofiq, but I like him to win by decision, probably. I like Myktybek to win by decision. I like Curtis Blaydes to win. I think too many dogs have been barking. I like Kuniev earlier. I don't know if Kuniev's going to win now. I like Bahamondes to win, but it's going to be a close fight. So you could lean toward Fiziev, like spread maybe, but it's going to be a damn close fight. Both are going to win a round. It's going to come down to the third round, I'm telling you. And then I got my boy Jamal, Sweet Dreams Hill, baby, to win against Khalil Rountree. Will he finish him? I hope so. I don't know, though. I think Jamal Hill's a little underrated, and I don't want to say Khalil Rountree is a little overrated, but I think he had like one of the greatest performances like against Alex Pereira to the point where that literally rose his stock so much. You know, it was just a really good performance. And Alex Pereira, I mean, you would be lying if you didn't sit here and say, oh, I thought he was on the brink of losing. I thought he was about to lose. There was a moment in time where I was like, all right, Khalil Rountree is about to be the new UFC lightweight or light heavyweight champ. But Poatan pulled through, bro. That just goes to show you how badass he is. And then Magomed Ankalaev to take a man like that on, head on. Speak. Oh, dude, Myktybek might lose, bro. This guy's coming out. Nah, Myktybek's winning, bro. What am I even yapping about? Myktybek's winning this fight. Ooh. I'm hyped up for this, bro. I'm hyped up for this. Oh, the crowd is about to drive this dude. Myktybek Orolbai is the kind of guy that is going to take you to deep waters. So let's see if this is about to be a hype fight. Myktybek Orolbai. Oh, 5-inch reach advantage for Myktybek. Oh, excuse me. Let's go, bro. Bruce Buffer looking fly. I probably said that at least twice already, but man, Bruce Buffer looks fly all the time. He really does look drippy. Fighting. All right, let's get it. Man, the crowd support's actually kind of insane. But it makes sense, bro. God, I'm scared. I'm really scared for the Myktybek pick now. Musayev might be feeding off this, like, energy. Yeah, I also remember Myktybek was the one who couldn't make the weight. All right, let's get it. Orolbai is fast, bro. Orolbai is fast. His grappling is insane. Wow, that was a really good defense by Tofiq. Good kick. Yeah. Myktybek just sits him right down, bro. We're good. We're good. Myktybek might get an arm triangle here. Oh, man. Yeah, it's interesting that Tofiq is like still holding on. Orolbai didn't like that, bro. Paul Felder was calling out a choke, but Orolbai ain't like that. Orolbai, the thing with him is like if you lose the first round to Myktybek, you are practically screwed because Myktybek just gets stronger and he does not go away. Like this dude is going to get tired. Myktybek is not. Myktybek is not going to get tired at all. In fact, he's like Merab Dvalishvili. Somehow he just like, which kind of sucks because you would like to see him maybe at like 155. Orolbai's going to snag us back. Look at the grappling, bro. Orolbai might submit him right here. Oh my god. He just powered right through that. Wow. And then Orolbai just takes him right back down, bro. That's insane. Orolbai's pressure is nuts. I don't know what, like... I don't know why Tofiq keeps holding on to that. The guillotine. Yeah, Orolbai is looking phenomenal right now. That's not to say Tofiq can't come out and win this next round. Oh, and Musayev's out. Oh my god, huge uppercut. Oh! Oh my god! Musayev is landing. Oh, and Orolbai clips him and drops him. Bro, Orolbai is a monster, dude. He just keeps coming. Tofiq ate some big shots. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Myktybek Orolbai taps out Tofiq. Oh my goodness, man. He's got some nasty strength, bro. Myktybek has some nasty strength. Nasty, bro. I don't understand why he kept holding on to that guillotine. Mm. Oh my god, I'm just thinking about how nasty, how nasty that submission is, bro, by Myktybek. You're telling me this dude went like this and started cranking this bad boy back? Like, bro, this already hurts just right here. And I have this hand, like, not even high up. You're telling me Myktybek had this going all the way up there? That is insane. That just hurts, like, trying to even attempt to do something like that. Hey, man, Myktybek gets the sub, though. Shout out Myktybek. We are down to our last few fights. 3 fights for the rest of the day. Myktybek Orolbai gets the W. I wonder if he's going to say something about his last fight. Is this guy deaf? Or, like, what is going on? He keeps, like, walking up and saying, like, one more time. I didn't hear you. Oh my god, dude. That's such a vision. Yeah, I love how Bisping always gets the hats. Yeah, Myktybek wanted the mic and Bisping just walked away from him. It's all right, man. Myktybek, it happens to the best of us. You know what I mean? I remember when I won my debut. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There's nothing better than a haka. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm so hyped. Oh, Kai Kara France is winning next weekend. This is all I needed to see, bro. This is all I needed to see was these dudes sitting in the octagon acting like actual warriors. Tune into the countdown, bro. Tune in to the UFC 317 countdown. Because it's about to be fire. Charles do Bronx. The ever dangerous. The ever dangerous. And Elliott Topuria just so happens to be the ever more dangerous. I wish Do Bronx would have fought anyone but Charles. I wish Do Bronx literally would have fought anyone but Charles. They're not. I'm an idiot. Ilya got me splurging my words all over the place. I wish Oliveira would have fought anyone but Ilya. Like, I wish Charles would have fought anyone but Topuria. But of course, no one wanted to fight him. Islam Makhachev ran away. Ilya Topuria needed a fight, and who other than Charles Oliveira to step up and get it done? Islam didn't run away. I saw an interview with Ilya Topuria, and I can't remember who asked him the question. I think it was like Mike Bone or something. But the interviewer was like, you think, Islam ran away from you? Do you think he just ran away from you, or you think he's like chasing his dreams, or what do you think? And Ilya was like, dude, are you kidding me? Islam is not the type of dude to run away. Like, I would not be wanting to fight him that bad. If he didn't say all that, but like Ilya basically implies, he's like, yeah, if he essentially says he respects Islam Makhachev and he doesn't think Islam ran away. He thinks Islam is chasing his dreams, which is cool. It's sick. Ilya understands. Dana White Contender Series highlights is insane. They have a batch of highlights from the Dana White Contender Series. Dana was so reluctant to sign him. It looks like Dana's like, we always need heavyweights. Get on over here, buddy. Like, dog, what? Imagine if every card was like lined up to the point where all the lighter weight classes fought first, and then the heavier the fight, the higher up on the card. So like if your lowest weight class was lightweight that day, you would have the 155ers starting off. That would be kind of sick, because then you wouldn't have to watch heavyweight fights. And usually all the women's fights would be in the beginning, so you could literally just, like, fight cards would be starting, like later. Maybe they start fight cards a little bit earlier. I mean, this one they started at what, 9? Nine a.m. or 8 a.m. or something? 9? Khalil's getting his hands wrapped up. Let's get it. Oh, and the next Ultimate Fighter drops on Tuesday. I'll definitely be watching that. Maybe I'll stream while I, like, watch that episode. Yap a little bit, but I do like just chilling and watching those for real. The fights are a little bit different, but Rizvan. That's crazy, man. Curtis Blaydes a top 5 heavyweight, and they're just Rizvan. They're throwing him up there. He is a lot older, so I get it, but I don't know if you guys remember, but anytime this kind of shit happens, it's always not good. Yeah, that might change here. Unbeaten. Two Dana White Contender Series wins. Gives you Curtis Blaydes. Two Dana White Contender Series wins. What? How, bro? How does that even make sense? Yeah, it doesn't. I'm trying to sit here and think about it. It doesn't. Each day a different theme. I'm just thinking, it's like, it's so crazy when I'm watching UFC. I feel like the time like flies. Like, even though there's a lot of time in between these fights, and they're pumping out commercials or breaks, or talking, at the booth or whatever they're doing, and it's like, it's so crazy that all this time just flies by. Like, yeah, it feels like it's, going slowly. But dude, I've been streaming for 4 hours now. 4 hours and 20, coming up on 20 minutes. It's 4 hours, 19 minutes, and 59 seconds. Now it's 20. 4 hours and 20 minutes. And like, it doesn't feel like it. It kind of doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's been long, but it feels like maybe 2 hours, not. Bro, what? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. 4.5 hours almost. Wow, right in the middle of everything. Sky Glass. I'm locking into these commercials. It almost seems like the Super Bowl. Nah, I don't get it though, because they've had a lot of decisions. So why are we still pumping out all these commercials? We've had plenty of time. Actually, never mind. I guess not. I guess they haven't had enough time. Because they haven't had any finishes and stuff. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot for saying that. Dude, Nazim Sadykhov won. I just need Jamal Hill to win. I need, man, I don't want to pick Fiziev and just be like, screw Bahamondes, because Bahamondes is a beast too. I love Bahamondes. Motorsport. Put that bitch in sport. Hey, motorsport. Grand Prix of the Netherlands. This fight night is honestly like, when I originally looked at it, I was like, oh, okay. It could be a pretty decent fight night. It has not lived up to its name. It has not lived up to its name. All right. Looks like Curtis Blaydes is getting right. Getting right. All right. Curtis Blaydes getting right. All right. Let's go. I'm hyped up. Herb Dean is also the main event referee. I'm pretty sure the over-under on this was 2.5, if I'm not. Oh my god, and Blaydes takes him down immediately. Yeah, Curtis Blaydes about to reap him down and just... Yeah. What if Blaydes hopped on his back and submitted him? That would be insane. If Blaydes hopped on his back and submitted him, that would be actually nuts. I don't think that was a fence grab. Kuniev got nothing for Blaydes. Kuniev got nothing for Blaydes. Okay. Kuniev got nothing for Blaydes. He can't get out of positions for days. Nah, Blaydes is actually about to just show him levels, though. I feel like that's why I was like, I said it before. I said it before. Herb Dean let him get away with fence grabs and shit. What is this? Like that first referee. Yo, don't grab. Yeah, I already told you not to grab, but don't grab, bro. All right, this is your final warning, your third and final warning in the same exact round. And I swear, if you grab for the fourth time, we're really going to have to take a point. Like, dude, what is going on? Look, he thought about it again. Literally, he thought about it again. Oh, he was stepping on that calf. That was nasty. But it's a fight. It's a fight, boys. Dude, what does Blaydes have right here? I don't even know. Blaydes almost had like a standing arm triangle choke. Had an arm. Kuniev won it. What are you talking? Ooh, and Kuniev hits him with a nasty right. Blaydes' boxing looks decent. Like, Blaydes' boxing looks really good. I know a lot of people have always given him ish for it, but his boxing looks good, man. Oh, good jab by Blaydes. Oh my god. Kuniev and Blaydes are going at it, baby. Not really. Not really. Don't get too excited and jumping out of your seats quite yet. Yeah, Blaydes took the first round pretty easily. Oh, Kuniev with a nasty right, though. Kuniev, if Kuniev can find a way to land like a knee while Blaydes is like dropping his... Dude, I would be ripping to that body. If I was Kuniev right there and Blaydes was coming in for the takedown, 10 seconds left, I'm sacrificing getting taken down with 5 seconds left. I'm just going ham and literally like ripping fucking 30 shots to the body right there. 30 of them fuckers. Heavyweight fucking punches, bro. Heavyweight body shots. Dude, you're talking about Kuniev, whose fucking fist is probably 20 pounds in and of itself. You know what I mean? These guys are huge. Blaydes. Oh, excuse me. Blaydes won that first round. No doubt in my mind. Blaydes won that first round. Kuniev has to come back and win the second round for sure. This fight is going to decision, 100%. I can already tell you right now, just based off that first round, it's going to decision. Curtis Blaydes had him in just about every crappy position he could have, and there was like no threat of a fight getting finished. Except for from Kuniev's side. Kuniev just landed a nasty combination. Leg kick and then a 1-2. Kuniev is swinging. Oh my god. Kuniev might have screwed Blaydes' leg up. Someone said that was one of Curtis Blaydes' first takedowns in years in a fight. That's nuts. But I do remember reading something about that before the Tom Aspinall fight, so makes sense. He didn't take Tom down. Kuniev's got to throw more. What's he doing? There we go. Oh my god, dude. Kuniev, yeah. Bisping said it. He's got to build on that success, bro. There you go. Oh my god, dude. Kuniev's piecing him up now. Blaydes needs a takedown bad. Blaydes needs a takedown bad, bro. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Kuniev is hurting him. Kuniev is touching him up bad. Oh my god, that was vicious. Oh, Kuniev wobbled him and then knocked him back into freaking conscious for a second. Oh my goodness, dude. Kuniev is piecing him up right now. There's 2 minutes left in this round. There's 2 minutes left in this round. Blaydes needs to go for a takedown here. He's not doing good at all in the stand-up right now. This is scary. Oh, there we go. Oh, and Blaydes couldn't get it. Kuniev with a huge takedown defended. Oh my goodness. Blaydes got to trip him. There it is. Wow, dude. Blaydes can't take him down, bro. Oh my god, nasty uppercut by Kuniev. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Kuniev is eating him up right now, bro. Oh my god, Kuniev is piecing him up. Blaydes needs to get his respect back, dude. Blaydes needs to do something to get his respect back, because it is not looking good at all right now. How does this affect Tom Aspinall's legacy? Who even the fuck is Kuniev, bro? Who even is this guy? Kuniev's got him on the back end. Kuniev's about to finish him. Kuniev's about to finish him. Oh! Blaydes clips him with a nasty right. Hands are locked. Kuniev is strong, bro. What a fight. What a fight. Throw this in the half for fight of the night bonus. Throw Melissa Mullen. I'm just kidding. Yeah, bro. Whoever makes a statement in this last 40 seconds, and it seems like none of them want it. Kuniev is gas, dude. But so is Blaydes. What in the world is Kuniev doing? Yeah, I don't know who won this, bro. I don't know who won that. I don't know who won that, bro. I think Curtis Blaydes did, but you could argue Kuniev. Oh my goodness, man. I would hate to be a judge. I would hate to be a judge. Wow, I don't even know who won. We got Bahamondes. All right, yeah, Curtis Blaydes. That's what made the most amount of sense. Curtis Blaydes getting the nod, so. Split decision, though, but Curtis Blaydes definitely could have argued for him to win. All right, man. Let's get Ignacio out here. Let's get freaking Fiziev out here, bro. A hard back and forth fight. Trying to be jumping out of my seat. I'm not trying to freaking Curtis Blaydes. Ooh. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. His MCL popped in the first. That's insane. They're asking Curtis who he wants next. Shelton Almeida, get that fight back. Dude, is this guy deaf, bro? Are you serious? They're literally like talking to in the mic like a foot or two fucking away from this dude, and this guy's like, sorry, I didn't hear. What the fuck do you mean you didn't hear, bro? You can hear him through the microphone and you can hear his regular voice. What? Oh, Fiziev is about to get the dub here, guys. Fiziev is about to get the W here, guys. I just seen Bilal. I haven't seen Bilal since he lost the belt. %88 finish rate from Elliott Topuria, and Charles Oliveira 20 finishes. Most in UFC history. Oh my goodness, man. 20 finishes, 23 wins in UFC. 23 wins in the UFC, 20 finishes. 5 straight performance bonuses for Ilya, and there's 20 performance bonuses in total for Do Bronx. Bro has $1 million in bonuses. For Ilya Topuria's power is unlike no other. Like, how does that even work, bro? You come into the UFC submitting everyone, and then you just start knocking people out. Like, what? It literally just doesn't make any sense, bro. Charles! Charles do Bronx! Charles do Bronx Oliveira! Wow, dude. We are literally living in a generation right now where we're about to see Ilya Topuria and Charles Oliveira fight. Like, are you serious? Dude, Oliveira's been in the UFC since 2010, bro. 15 years this dude has been in the UFC. $15 years in the UFC. Ilya Topuria, 10 years. Oh, wait, no. No, Ilya Topuria's been in the UFC for 5 years. What? Ilya has been training for 10 years. Or Ilya's been fighting professionally for 10 years. Dude, Bronx literally made his UFC debut August 1st, 2010. That's so crazy. I'm just looking through Oliveira's like stacked ass like record, and this dude just has submissions on submissions on KOs on submissions on KOs on submissions. Mental, bro. It's crazy to think too. Oliveira goes on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 11 fight win streak before facing Islam, dude. Like it had people actually thinking Islam might lose. Like that is insane to me. I always think about that. But it makes sense because it was literally all by finish. Except for the Tony Ferguson fight. 3-round decision. Everyone else he just finished, bro. Kevin Lee, Jared Gordon, Nick Lentz, Michael Chandler, Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje, like am I tweaking or did Fiziev just say 5 rounds? This is just a 3-round fight. There's no way it's a 5-round fight. Ooh. Ooh. Bro, why have they not started Ignacio Bahamondes and Fiziev? Why has this fight not started yet? I'm not trying to watch Jamal Hill and what's his name tonight, bro. It's literally early in the afternoon. I'm not trying to watch it tonight. Let's go. Come on, start the next fight. And we gotta get it going. And we gotta get it showing. Let's go. Let's go. Why the heck isn't it starting? Oh, finally! After all of the freaking waiting, after all of the ads, the this, the that, the talking. Come on! I don't even know who I'm rooting for. Ignacio? I thought Fiziev was going to drop down to featherweight, so it kind of sucks that he's still fighting at lightweight. Maybe the UFC didn't let him. Maybe he thought the weight cut was too much. It'll be interesting to see how this fight goes though. Bahamondes is going to be huge in terms, like, lengthwise, in terms of like reach and stuff like that. His legs a lot longer, his reach longer. Let's get it. Fiziev. Let's go, bro. Fiziev getting a lot of love from the crowd. I kind of hate Mark Goddard, but it's all right. Mark Goddard's chill. I don't mind him. I don't hate him. I want to take that back. I don't mind him. Nasty leg kicks there. I think Fiziev got the better leg kick off there. Bahamondes is lengthy, dude. His legs are lengthy. He could probably front kick Fiziev from the other side of the octagon. Seriously. He's so long. Fiziev keeps switching stances. He's going to be looking for he's going to be aiming for the body a lot, which I like. Fiziev is so much quicker too. You can tell on the strikes. Bahamondes kind of like comes in. He's quick, but Fiziev is so quick. Bahamondes is kind of using his length good though right here. He's kind of using his length good right here. He's staying long. Fiziev's trying to go in, but he can't really get on the inside to do damage like he probably is game planning for. He'll get there though. I'm not worried. Good body kick by Fiziev. Bahamondes is throwing a lot, but he's also missing a lot too. Fiziev is like landing, but he's not throwing as much. Oh! Fiziev found a spot to do some damage, dude. Fudge. He's about to let off. He's about to let off on the fence. As soon as Bahamondes takes a step back, Fiziev's gonna go crazy, bro. His coach is just gonna be like, unchained. Let the dogs out. Or let the dog out. Let Fiziev the dog out. Bahamondes is doing a great job of kind of keeping the space between him and Fiziev. He's backing out a lot. He's touching him up with the kicks, with the long jabs. But Rafael is so quick, bro. He's so quick. I'm surprised Bahamondes hasn't like tried to initiate any sort of like wrestling. He's got some pretty decent jiu-jitsu, even off his back. Yeah, that's interesting that Paul Felder pointed out. Nazim is, or not Nazim, Bahamondes is sweating a lot while Fiziev is like dry. Might be nerves and stuff though. I sweat a lot. Yeah, if Fiziev won that first round, Bahamondes got to come. Oh, nice axe kick. I think Rafael Fiziev won that. I think Fiziev won that. Dude, Fiziev needs this, bro. Bahamondes can take this loss comfortably and still bounce back. You know what I mean? This is a good learning lesson experience for him. You know, this is Fiziev needs this win. He's coming off some rough losses and Bahamondes is gonna come out like a bat out of hell right here though. Watch. He's about to pressure Fiziev, I think. His coaches just told him, don't let him pressure you. You pressure first. Get up on him. So I would assume that's his game plan. Ooh, nice 1-2 there from Ignacio. Bahamondes shoots for a takedown, but no luck. Wow. Adam Martin says 10-9 Fiziev. I agree. Oh, that was a nasty elbow by Bahamondes. They're clinching up again. That was a good knee by Fiziev. Bahamondes is looking good right now in the second round. It might come down to the third. I don't know. Fiziev reverses him. Nice elbow. Oh my God. Bahamondes is swinging just as hard, if not harder. Oh my goodness, man. It'd be a shame if we didn't see a knockout. It'd be a shame if we didn't see a knockout in this fight, right? Ooh. Fiziev is so quick. Bahamondes looks pretty quick actually. Fiziev is like on a next level of fast. Oh my god. Dude, Fiziev is so elusive. He keeps dodging all these spinning kicks that Bahamondes throws at him. Bahamondes just threw like a double one, like back to back, and Fiziev dodged both perfectly, like he was in the Matrix, bro. Fiziev might be in the Matrix, deadass. Good leg kick by Bahamondes. Ooh, nice body kick by Fiziev. Oh! Fiziev with a beautiful combo to the body and up top. And then Bahamondes lands a question mark head kick. And Fiziev shoots. He let Bahamondes up. Why would he do that? And he takes him down, but this time Bahamondes has a guillotine. Oh, yeah. Oh man. We have a fight on our hands. It's 1-1 right now. Sorry, it's not 1-1. Bahamondes lost that first round. I'm an idiot. For some reason I thought Fiziev, but it's Fiziev 2-0. And he just dropped him right at the end of the round. He just dropped him. That's insane. He literally made Bahamondes do a cartoon like flip. We need this round. Yeah, you probably need to finish the fight, no? Am I tripping or... Yeah, I think Fiziev's up 2-0. I think Bahamondes definitely needs a finish here. Everyone was right, man. This is a huge step up for Bahamondes in terms of like going from Jalen Turner to Fiziev. Huge step. Fiziev's just kind of chilling on a cruise control mode right now. Oh, just kidding. He's so nasty. Oh, I thought that dude said, I thought Adam Martin said 2018 Bahamondes. But he said 2018 Fiziev Bahamondes needs a finish. Yes. Oh my god. Oh! Yeah, but if you're not getting knocked, if Justin Gaethje's not knocking you out, Bahamondes is not knocking you out, right? If Justin Gaethje isn't knocking you out, Bahamondes is not knocking you out. Good sprawl. The disrespect on Fiziev, bro. I can't believe like some people had Bahamondes as the favorite. I mean, I like Bahamondes. Don't get me wrong. He's a great fighter. It's just now that I'm thinking about it, I picked him too. I'm pretty sure. Did I? Yeah, bro. I picked Ignacio Bahamondes in like my last second picks. I just made some picks off the dome, and I picked Ignacio Bahamondes over Fiziev. Mental. Yes, Fiziev is definitely. Wow, Bahamondes split Fiziev open. He's bleeding pretty bad. Ten seconds left. Fiziev wants to throw. Fiziev says, "I'm back. I'm back, MFers." Oh my god, dude, he's bleeding bad. That cut is so bad. Holy crap. Bahamondes might have won that last round over that. I don't know if that was enough. I think Fiziev already won the first 2 rounds. There's no way unless some robbery happens for Bahamondes, but I highly doubt it. Let's go, dude. Fiziev definitely won that. Još imam pola sata i onda završio sam. Jesam malo salame i kruha. Okej. Okej. Evo završit ću ja za pol sata pa moramo. Dude, 30-27. Domination. Ya ane. Fiziev respect points going up and shit. I feel like Islam Makhachev anytime I'm staring at these post-fighter interviews, because I'm like zoning in. Look at my face. He just called out the moon, bro. Rafael Fiziev literally just called out the moon. What is going on? I gotta go use the bathroom one last time. And then Jamal Hill and Khalil Rountree. Oh, they're giving us the fight promo of how they both lost to Alex Pereira. Huh. You guys think Khalil Rountree could, like, become champion? How long has Dana White been doing the Dana White Contender Series for? Former light heavyweight champion, ladies and gentlemen, Jamahal Sweet Dreams Hill. We're gonna let the doctor wake him up. That's such a hard line. Dude, this is scary, bro. Jamahal Hill gets knocked out, or even worse, like viciously beat down and then finished. It's gonna be so bad for him and his career, dude. And I like Jamahal Hill. I'm here to dominate Khalil Rountree. That Nate Diaz look. Let's go, Jay Hill. Who walks out first? Is it higher or lower ranked? If Khalil Rountree walks out, then it's definitely the lower ranking. I would assume so, because the champ always walks out second. Yeah. Yeah, it's the lower ranking. It's the lower ranking. Man, Khalil looks like he's facing... Like, his face looks like he's feeling a lot of pressure. Oh, dude, this is about to be a fight. It was David Goggins for a second. I was focusing in on the dude on the right. I remember when Khalil Rountree was about to face Alex, and everyone was like, yo, what do you think about potentially taking him down? And Khalil was like, yeah, I'm not. Everyone was like, what? That's literally his weakness. You wouldn't want to try and mix up the martial arts and maybe take him down? And Khalil was literally like, yeah, nah. You ever see me take people down? And to be fair, he doesn't take people down. Like, he's not a wrestler, so it would have been stupid of him to try and change up the game plan. That's why I like this fight, bro, because both of these guys, for the most part, are strikers. Jamal Hill might try and use a little bit of grappling, jiu-jitsu specifically. Not like Jamal Hill's a wrestler or nothing, but... Dude, I knew who that coach was, bro. That's John Wood, dude. That's Marab's coach too, bro. That's Marab's coach, but he trains Khalil Rountree and also Nazim Sadykhov. Wood founded Syndicate MMA, a premier training facility in Las Vegas. Oh, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, the man of the freaking hour. Yes, sir. Oh. We riding with Mr. Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill, baby. Keep adjusting my camera, but I'm gonna just keep it down like that. He can't win this fight. Khalil Rountree says, I don't know where he can win this fight. Jamal Hill says he can't win this fight. Bro, I am so stoked for this. This is about to be a fight and a fucking half. This is a main event right here, boys. This is a fight night main event right here for sure. Screw a pay-per-view. You know, we do pretty well with the pay-per-view main events. This right here. Yeah. This is why we sit through 9 decisions in a fight card. Okay, this is exactly why. This is why we sit through 9 or 10 decisions in a fight card. Because of fights like these. I'm excited, bro. Is Alex Pereira there? Look at Jamal. Hey. Oh. Let's go, man. Come on. Jamal is staring Khalil down. This is about to be a good stare down, bro. We just need Alex to hop in there and stare both of them down, each with one eye. Then it'd probably be the ultimate stare down. Let's go, bro. Oh. Yeah, Jamal Hill has some phenomenal cardio. He may not have the greatest build and shape or whatever in the UFC, but let's just say he has some phenomenal cardio. Yeah, that blows my mind that Jamal Hill's an underdog. He should be a favorite, I feel like, in this fight. I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. Khalil's the favorite of the evening. Oh, let's go to stare down. Herb Dean. Oh, the stare down. Let's get it. Dude, these guys have not broken eye contact. This is so amazing. This is exactly what we need. When Bruce Buffer does the intros, that I don't need any eye contact getting broken. I need them staring at each other the whole time, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Fighting out of the blue corner. You got Rountree to finish off the parlays, bro. Good luck, Zach. For the sake of you, good luck, Rountree. But I think Jamal Hill's about to style up on Rountree. Seriously, I think he's gonna do some damage to that face, and I think he's gonna TKO him. But who knows? We've had some crazy stuff happen tonight, so let's go though. Out of the red corner. Jamal Hill always looks so like out of shape. Like he doesn't look like the regular mixed martial artist. Like you look at Khalil Rountree and he looks yoked, jacked. He looks super strong and everything. Jamal Hill, I'm sure, is strong in and of himself. He just like obviously doesn't look as yoked as Khalil. Jamal, sweet dreams. Aw, dude. That was kind of cringy by Jamal, but it is what it is. Jamal's kind of a cringy guy sometimes. It is what it is, bro. Dude, Khalil looks huge. Look how jacked Khalil looks compared to Jamal. That is insane. No glove touch. No fucking glove touch. Let's go. Oh, and they keep staring at each other. Oh my god, dude. Get this fucking shit going already. Come on. Herb Dean in the middle. Get the fuck out of there, Herb Dean. Come on, let's go. Oh, what is Khalil Rountree doing, bro? What is Khalil? What was that? Khalil Rountree literally just like walked out nonchalantly. I've seen that before in the PFL, and I remember the dude got like chinned. He literally got chinned and knocked out in a second. So I think Jamal Hill might do that, dead ass. Khalil's kind of quick though, dude. Like his bursts in are very, very quick. Especially against Poatan, they were very quick. They're feeling each other out, testing out the range. They know the power that each other possess. Oh. Jamal is like standing weird on that back foot, bro. I don't know why it looks like that. That's interesting. I don't know why. He looks like he's moving fine though, but Khalil looks quick. Oh, good leg kick. Good leg kick by Khalil. That one, Jamal fell. Oh my god. Khalil's just too vicious, bro. Nice leg kick again by Khalil. And then he's going to the body. Ooh, and then a good leg kick right back from Jamal Hill, bro. Oh my goodness. Jamal Hill keeps acknowledging it because he keeps getting clipped. That is not good. That is no bueno. I mean, it's good for you, Zach. Oh, huge leg kick by Khalil. Huge. Jamal Hill's gonna have to take this fight to the ground or some shit, bro. Oh! Oh! They're heating up now, bro. Khalil is eating that fucking leg up. Jamal, he's got it. Jamal's switching. Jamal's a southpaw, dude. Khalil won the first round for sure. Ooh. Jamal's just walking him down. Khalil round 1 for sure. 1-0 Khalil. But I don't think this is going to be a 5-round fight. They both told their fighters great round. I don't know who won that. I don't know who won that. Who won that round? Not like it's gonna matter. Like I said, I think this fight's gonna be over in probably the next 2 rounds. One of them's gonna get knocked out. I have a feeling. A little bit of a slower approach, but that's all right. These guys are being a little bit more cautious. They got a 5-rounder ahead of them. 5-rounder. Get it? 5-rounder. Scheduled for 5 rounds. Ooh. Oh. Well, that was a good leg kick. That was a good leg kick. Jamal just switched stances. That was a good leg kick by Khalil. Oh, yeah, dude. That leg kick eats one more of those nasty calf kicks. It's over. That thing is not... Jamal Hill is done for. He already lost this fight. Khalil's super bouncy. I like it. Jamal Hill's trying to get the outside position, I think, but... Nice. Oh! Yeah. Rountree just won the fight, bro. Rountree just won the fight. Jamal Hill's leg is literally chopped. It's cooked. Dude, that right leg is... It's over for that right leg. That thing is compromised already, bro. And Jamal Hill is a southpaw, dude. Oh. Yeah, Khalil won this fight. It's already over. It's already over. Jamal Hill has no power. He can't knock him out. The only way he beats him now is like maybe a submission. Or Khalil like literally loses the fight. Is Jamal Hill about to get cut from the UFC then? I don't want to act like the fight's over, but it does seem like it's over. Khalil probably has to kick him maybe 3 or 4 more times throughout the fight. And his foot is probably not going to hold him up much longer. There's another one where he just barely kicked him and Hill's already limping off it. Oh my god, that leg is so swollen, bro. Holy crap. Oh, Jamal Hill landed a huge right hand on Khalil. Jamal's touching him up. Oh, that was a nasty kick. Oh, man. They think that he's going to try and counter. Yeah, Rountree won the fight. Shot W Zach, bro. There's no way Jamal Hill wins this. Like, he could win the next 3 rounds, I guess. But no way. Not on that leg, bro. That thing is fucking... That thing is fucked. Bro, Khalil is so good at that. That's insane. I can't believe he didn't do that to Pereira. Probably would have slowed. But Alex is very good at checking leg kicks, bro. He is very good at it with his leg defense. Khalil looks so bouncy. He looks so quick. He looks like a welterweight right now, bro. That's crazy. 230-pound man like that just moving. Ooh. Bro, Hill's got to draw him out. Who the fuck said it's 1919? Još 15 minuta I naručio, yeah. Bijeli mi onda no, drugu normalno, yeah. Ja, još 15 minuta I naručio, yeah. Fuck. 1919 is Cope, bro. It's 2018 Khalil Rountree. It's 2018 Khalil Rountree. 1919 is some of the most insane Cope I've ever, like that is insane Cope. Ooh. Oh, that was a nasty kick. Oh. Oh! Roundtree counters him with the left hand and drops Hill on his... Oh my god, these leg kicks are cooking Jamal Hill. They're tearing him apart, bro. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe you just dropped Hill like that. Khalil's trying like that vicious, like what he did to Bukowskis, where he literally just broke his leg. Yeah, Hill's got to get a finish here. It's over. I mean, Rountree won the first 3. Or unless Jamal drops him here and then he wins back the round, maybe. Oh, oh, Jamal Hill's bleeding, eh? Dude, Khalil is vicious. His power is insane, bro. Like, the way he kicked Jamal Hill and how much... dude, holy crap. The body shot, the body kick, bro, that Khalil just had on... oh my god, man. Jamal Hill. Oh! And then he dropped Jamal again. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Rountree dropped him twice in that round. That calf is looking gnarly. What do you mean he's having you chase him? He's not gonna... Khalil's not gonna engage then. Why would Khalil engage? He's literally up 3 rounds to nothing. Yeah, kick him, reset, and go. I love that. Eric Wood, shout out Eric Wood, bro. That body kick was absolutely nasty. I can't believe neither of these guys have been finished yet. Oh, that leg kick was nasty. Jamal thought he got Khalil. You get him to react a little bit, and then... Oh! Oh, he's going for the KO, dude. Khalil's going for the KO right now. Dude, this was an absolute dismantling. Holy crap, man. Shout out to Khalil. Oh my god, bro. Every time Khalil Rountree hits him, it's harder and harder. What are these announcers saying, bro? Y'all sound like me right now. Oh! How in the fuck is Jamal Hill eating this? Yeah, it's literally 4-0 Khalil. Jamal Hill needs a knockout or it's over. Yeah, saç naruč. Ima $10. Na plaća. Yeah. All right, last round. Last round. Ooh. Jamal Hill does have a chin, though. You got to give it to him. .40-36, Khalil Rountree. I agree. 4-0 Khalil. Khalil wins as long as he doesn't get finished. Dang, yeah. So what happens with Jamal Hill now, bro? Poor Jamal Hill. Dude's going to be out of a job next week. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't think they would cut Jamal Hill after, like, Jamal Hill's still a dog and he's only lost to top 5 guys. Like, if Jamal Hill was losing to, I don't know, Kuniev or some shit, then yeah, okay, I get it, but cutting it close, bro. Roundtree dominated. Ooh. Jamal, let's go. Well, that's it. That's it, boys. 5-round decision with Jamal Hill and Khalil Rountree. That's insane. What? Jamal Hill was wondering why they weren't entering the fire? Probably because you could have knocked him out, and he didn't want to get knocked out. It's a wild question to ask. Yo, why didn't you enter the pocket and, like, sling with me, bro? You know, I was winning, but that sounds actually like a great idea. I probably should have done that. Man, how was a alright fight night? I mean, it wasn't anything epic or special or insane. Should be 50-45, all three. Jamal Hill went like this. Look at Jamal Hill. He's like Congrats on Khalil Rountree, Zach. W's in the chat, bro. Good hit on the lay. We're on the lays. Parlays. Multiple, baby. Rountree got that dub pretty easily, dude. That was nice. Yeah, Rountree got that dub pretty easily. Anyways, heck yeah. Shout out Baku, shout out Khalil Rountree, shout out Rafael, Fiziev. And facts, man. Khalil Rountree getting all motivational and shit. Well, anyways, W Zach. W, bro, on the Khalil Rountree. Shout out Khalil Rountree for getting the dub. I'm going to make like a recap video, so I'm going to hop off stream right now, go grab some grub, and then recap real quick the fights because I want to rewatch two of them real quick from the prelim. Not rewatch, but like keep real quick. But regardless, thank you so much for tuning in. I am back. I'm fully back. I'm about to be live every single card. I was going to go live for PFL last night. Thank goodness I didn't. It really was not that good of a PFL card. But PFL is going to be cooking here pretty soon. So I'll be going live for like the PFL cards. But yeah, next week, live, UFC 317. Are you kidding me? I'm absolutely going to be live. It's going to be an epic card. I'm hyped. Can't wait. Go Bronx! Hopefully Charles finds a way to win it. If he doesn't, it's going to be a weird night. It's not going to be a bad night because Ilya is obviously going to win, you know, by vicious KO or submission or whatever. But man, ideally, I would like Charles Oliveira. I would like them both to win. It sucks that they're facing each other. It's like the Islam and Ilya. Like you don't want either to lose, but we'll see. I'll see you guys next week for the live though, and I'll be posting on the YouTube channel throughout the week. Khalil wants to fight for the belt again. I say one more fight with Yuri Prohaska and then let him. Screw it.